Gentlemen, boys and girls, and others, we'll begin soon. This is what I've done on the side while working, trying to multitask. We now have 4 pod racers, or resonance racers in this case. I also made a new track. I gave up on the wave function collapse completely. I started to do it after the stream, went, this is never gonna work. And I went into Blender and I just made a reasonable first track that someone could play. It's mostly just like an ovalish shape with some jumps and a potential shortcut in the middle. And I think it will work fine for the first campaign map. Now, I also added in very basic computer players. I can follow one of 2 tracks. Oh, they just collided. Nice. Oh yeah, I forgot. I gotta actually tell people. Oh, live, huh? And this guy just flipped over. Let's switch camera while I go grab the link. Okay. I do be live. Okay. Then, yeah. I had fun in Blender, basically. Okay. They all handle differently, got different stats and slightly different CPU behaviors. And like I said, I put in 2 different paths for them too, so I'll show what I did. So I've got, basically, these are path 3D nodes, and then you've got a path follow node that is then underneath of it and can get the data from this. And it's basically just a series of points that the computer players will try to drive to. Now, they're using the same kind of controls that the player does, but instead of key presses, they're just emitting the signals when they think they need to brake or whatever. So I've got several different variables that I've set up to allow to make them more unique. So how far ahead they'll look on this track. So this progress continues as they go along. So I can say, look ahead, 200 meters and aim for that spot. Oh, crap. No, okay, we'll do it again. I was in the wrong scene because I was in the other scene because it's more efficient for the demo. But yeah, okay. So what I did was I have path 3D node, and under it, I've got the path follow 3D node. So the path is basically just a series of points that I've set up around the track. One of them goes like a more inner line. The slower one goes over the ramp and takes a wider line around. And then we've got these. These are path follow 3Ds, which basically just goes along the path. And I can use that to determine where they should go to on the path and say, look ahead, 200 meters and aim for that spot. Or if I want them to be more strict on it, I could say only look ahead 100 or something like that. But so I've been tweaking the numbers for the different types of racers and how they should handle things. And then I've got, things about like when they should brake, when they should boost. And it's all just based on the angle they are away from the next point on the progress. And then I've just set up a bunch of auto racers here, and I've toggled off player control so that the CPU just goes. And I could say enable player control, and then I could take control of the first guy here. And then I'm the one playing. I've given them all names, which are really just rough, mostly just nouns. Most of the strategy right now seems to be around using your boost as much as possible. Now, when you use your boost, you can't use it again until it refills. I don't have like a UI indicator for, boost is ready to use again right now, but yeah, okay. So that's that. The plan for today is I need to set up checkpoints and then a HUD UI that can show who's in first, second, third, blah, blah, blah. And then once we also have the checkpoints, we can start adding in the time pressure of you have to get to the next checkpoint in 5, 4, 3, etc. Where's the public leaderboard? Don't have one yet. We don't even have any way to have winners or losers yet. So we have a lot of work to do. Oh, we have so much work to do. I think the checkpoints can probably just be a simple mesh with an area. Doesn't need an actual collision because I don't want it to stop movement. Mesh instance. So if I make it like a box, for instance. Oh, it's so small. Itty bitty tiny. The scale of everything has to be so big because pod racers are so fast. Make the booster circle blink when ready. I don't have a circle, but that is a good idea. That would make sense. Oh, the whole thing. I guess, yeah, that could make sense. Or at least light up as a different color. That'd be pretty easy to do. So if I want this to stretch across. Oh god. Let's just say 100. Okay, 400. And then height. And I'll make it so it has a material that is somewhat transparent. Alpha. And then if I go to the albedo, I can do this. Checkpoints are usually like a bluish color. If I do like this, I could get a texture of like a checkerboard or something, but this will allow you to also go on the top and still get the checkpoint technically. And then I can position them around the track. The first checkpoint should probably be like over here though. I don't need that many checkpoints to be honest. Probably. Honestly, probably one at either end would probably be enough. 600 wide. I guess I'll do slightly more than that. Just in case you somehow end up over here on top of the edge, you won't get blasted for it. Is that in the ground? It is. Okay. Just need to make sure you can't go under it. So what I should add a container for these. No 3D. And these will be our checkpoints. And this will be checkpoint. I'm gonna miss like 2 hours of this. What are you doing? You got plans for Friday? I have canceled. I said normally I'd do D&D on Friday, but I need to work on this, so I said they'll have to do it without me. Here's how to work my character sheet. It's very simple. I'm a Goblin Gunslinger. You push this button to full attack after setting all these buffs. There you go. Pretty simple. It's very rare for me to be the one missing D&D. You had a life, but that was before. The before times. Okay, so I've got to check my here. I'm going to make this actually a scene. I can add do I need a script to it? Well, I'm going to add a script to it just so I can have a type for it either way. Class name. Yeah, because I'll have to have like the order of them at some point somewhere. I don't know. Check point. Probably won't need this stuff, but so if I go here, got a checkpoint. I'm going to this checkpoint. Shall call it 0 indexed. 0 and 1. Whoop. And it's over here. It's Probably more than fine. Okay. Now, if you were really cheeky and you could somehow mess with the physics enough to get on top of this, and then you could control yourself well enough, you could go around the very inner, but somehow I don't think so. You know, in that case, actually, I probably should have a checkpoint at the start. I do have to make sure that they are captured in order, though. For sure. Not not like Trackmania where you can do it in any order. Just is this gonna affect all of them if I? Oh, okay, never mind. You know, if it sticks out that far, it's fine. And nobody's gonna get out there anyways, or probably even see it. Oh, but that's probably gonna make the camera unhappy, I would say. And a checkpoint here to here is not that. No, let's just keep it simple. This is the simplest track. Reverse order checkpoint run. You could. Well, we're gonna try and avoid allowing that, but rerouting is fun, so I could just not worry about it. But in this case, it's not really gonna make much of a difference. You're still better off going this way, especially if you're gonna take the shortcut. The shortcut's a little tricky to use, but can be done. And then you can just go around the center and be very, very fast. I wouldn't make the AI ever do that because you would just lose every time, but balance is something we have to worry about later. So checkpoints, let's add a script. Oh, do each of these, they need, what's it called? Need an area 3D. Which consider adding a collision shape. Okay, well, why do I need two of them, man? Why can't it just be one? All right, collision shape. Big old box. How big did I make this? How big is this? Not telling me, actually. I think I made it like 600 or something. Oh, I know where it is. That's transform. That's not the right spot. I want it here. 700. Okay. Height. Or nope. 200. 100. And the width of it. I guess I should make it at least somewhat thick. Because I need it to. I don't know if you go fast enough, would you be able to pass through without it getting detected? I don't think so, but okay. So I don't really need the debug fill. This is the area. I need this to detect on, say, layer 3 only. Pod racers, I'm going to make all of them. Hopefully collide on 3, 1 to 3. Collision. There we go. And here. Just so they can detect it. And if I need to do anything else for this, I don't think so. I think it'll work. Then for here, what I could do is have signal checkpoint reached. And when this area has something enter it, area entered, emitted when the received area enters this area. No. Body entered, emitted when the received body enters this area. Body can be a physics body 3D. or a grid map. I think this will work. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to say, I'm just going to omit checkpoint reach dot omit. This thing entered it. And then something else can listen to that if they so wish to. Is that how I want to do it? Guess. Maybe. Possibly. So then I can go to our 3D game checkpoints, add a script here. And checkpoints, we'll call it manager, I guess. Basically. Checkpoints manager. And I'm going to need export. I'm going to need a reference to all the players on the field. Pod racers. It's just the node. And I'll an array of pod racer. Oh yeah, I can put on some music while we do this. As if we don't hear this enough. Okay. I'm gonna also need a list of the checkpoints. Oh, it's just gonna be its own children, so I don't really need to. Or pod racer in pod racers dot get children. Find children. Pod racers node. Find children. There we go. And then be like, for each of those, I'm going to just add to my list here. To get children. I was right the first time? Okay. And then every time, on every frame, we're going to say for pod racer in our list of pod racers. Wait, no. I want to check through our checkpoints first. In self.get children, I need to checkpoint reached dot connect to some function. Checkpoint reached, which takes in body, which is in probably no 3D. And then hello, Pro League. Welcome, welcome. When the checkpoint gets reached, we're going to check our list of racers, or if body. Can I get? There's an RID somewhere. Unique ID. I thought it was RID, but apparently not. There's some way to identify. Apparently it's not in this. I mean, surely it's the same object, so I could do this. Let's just do this to test with. See what happens. Print this. Reached. Oh, I don't know which checkpoint it is. Each checkpoint, an export var. I need an ID for them. And then I'm going to have it emit the body that entered and the checkpoint. That way here, I can have the checkpoint ID. Turn off game mode, last man standing. Remove the last at every checkpoint time. Okay. I mean, there's definitely multiple possibilities. It's the second last day. Kind of. Except for the fact that it's Friday for me and it ends on Sunday. So, like, yeah, it's 48 hours, but it's who sleeps in between. More importantly, it'll be the weekend when I can actually focus pretty much entirely on this. So we should make more progress. Reach checkpoint. Yes. Then I'm gonna say this. 0, and this one's checkpoint 1. And we're just going to test and see what happens here. It immediately errors because I didn't assign this. Classic. Okay. There's a bunch of errors already. Attempt to push back a variable of array into a typed array of type object. Can I cast it as Pod Racer? They all should be that, anyways. No. Can I do it as Pod Racer? Probably. No. Apparently not. Cannot convert from array Pod Racer to Pod Racer. What? Oh. There we go. No errors. Oh, okay, they're reaching checkpoint 0. I should have just put this in our debug thing, but it's fine. Okay, it looks like it's working. So now I have to keep track of who's reached what checkpoints. And then show in the UI, basically. Who's in first, second, blah, blah, blah. Need a big old fat countdown center screen to keep it in theme. I'm going to. It's going to be like at the top middle. It's going to say, reach the next checkpoint in 5, 4, 3, 2. And then it'll say timeout if you don't make it. That is current plan. I also need the countdown for when the race starts. Right now, it just happens immediately. I also need to make the scene today where it's got the campaign map selection in progress, as well as your character select, and showing you what current day in game it is. How many more days you have to get enough champion points to face the champion and win. Okay, so I believe this does work. I'm going to temporarily turn this off and leave all them CPU. I'm going to go to this scene. Hold on just a second. You're in the void, I know. I'm going to do it this way. Where is... What's the name? This? Yes. And then what I'm going to do is start it up and you won't see anything, but I'm going to add another window capture, which is not the right one. And it should go to our demo here. Or debug view. And then I can do this. And we'll get better performance this way because it won't be screen capturing. Okay. I'll just have to remember when we go to like Blender or something, Blender, Photoshop, to either go back to screen share or, yeah, probably that. That'll probably be fine. Okay. So next, I I need to be able to keep track of who is in what, their progress. And they have to go from each checkpoint in order as well. I have to keep track of what their current checkpoint is at and what their next checkpoint would be. So if I go here, it's probably better to add it here, maybe. Make a new section, I guess. Current checkpoint, int, and -1 for current lap, and then that's probably fine. Okay. So then I can, when they reach a checkpoint, if the body instance is instance, if is instance of pod racer, that's when I'll omit. Body is pod racer. And the body will then be its checkpoint or current checkpoint will be equal to the ID only if its current checkpoint is equal to ID -1. Wrap it around actually, hold on. Yeah, because if they get to checkpoint 1, that's the last checkpoint. Then it only checkpoint 0. I shouldn't do the check here. I'll do the check when after omitting, I guess. I'll just say their current checkpoint exists and omit, and then it can handle it from there. So I can say, oh no, I shouldn't do it there. I should do it after omitting. Check to see if it's valid or not, and then apply it if it is valid. Because now I know how many checkpoints there are. Total checkpoints is an int. And it is equal to the length of this. Or actually, I can just do self.get child count. Okay, so I can be like, if bodies dot current checkpoint is equal to wrap I of 0. Wait, the value it's at right now is body dot current checkpoint is 1. So if they are at checkpoint 1 and they're just crossing over to checkpoint 0, I guess I am going to need one at the starting point then. That's a shame, but okay. I mean, I should to count laps properly. Minimum is 0, and the max is the total checkpoints. Now, does this? It's inclusive. So it's -1. So if that is true, then we can say the current checkpoint gets updated to the ID. And then I can say if body dot current checkpoint is now equal to 0, then body dot current lap plus equals 1. And I can then say completed lap. Right? So it's going to give it to them immediately. No, we'll give it to them immediately. The first. Well, let's just see if this works. Oh. Down. Definitely. There's a checkpoint here. It's not triggering anything. So. Let's see if this happens. We're going through the checkpoint now. Okay, it is triggering that. But this condition's not happening. So their current checkpoint is -1 to start with by default. And they're getting to checkpoint 0. So it should be equal to... Oh, right, because this is gonna min out. It's gonna wrap around to... What I need to do is have them start at lap 1, I guess. Or not lap 1, but checkpoint 1. Or the max number of checkpoints. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. So what I can do is, if the checkpoint is equal to as long as it's one less, it's fine, right? I don't need to wrap it around, actually. I don't think so. And then when it gets to 1 and you get to 0, okay, that's when it would break. Or their current checkpoint is equal to the total checkpoints -1, and checkpoint ID they're getting is 0. That would also be acceptable. Then update it to 0. If it is 0, at that case, do complete a lap. Okay. It didn't give any of them the checkpoint. Didn't give a single one of them the checkpoint. What I'm gonna do is get their racer name, I think it is. Yeah. Print out their name. I'm gonna print out their current checkpoint. And did they reach this checkpoint? Question mark. -1 to 0. I mean, that should match. Current checkpoint is -1 equal to... Oh, my bad. I'm comparing it to itself. That is not correct. It's supposed to be the checkpoint ID that they're literally driving through. -1. Wait, is that correct? Yes. It'll be 1 less than that. Or they're at the last check. They're currently at the last checkpoint and they're going to the first checkpoint. The completing laps and stuff. Okay. I'm gonna restart it so I can see. And we'll put it into the UI. Okay, so let's watch this guy. Pod Racer 1. First checkpoint gives them all the first lap, quote unquote. Looking for velocity. I can filter to just velocity. Didn't. It does look like it's doing that, but I didn't use their name here. Would have been easier. Then velocity completed lap 4. Velocity checkpoint 1. Velocity completed lap 5. Okay, it looks like it's working. Cool. And then in theory, all I have to do is have like a custom sort function to check based on lap and total current checkpoint. Now that wouldn't give us like a nice like percentage in between, like if someone's farther along between checkpoints, but we can also add as many checkpoints as we want. So I'm going to move this one to the start. Like so. Then do it like this. So this is 0. This is 1. I'm going to make another. That will be 2. And I'm going to move it over here. We can see roughly like every quarter. 0, 1, 2, 3, and then back to start. Okay, and then what I need is in the UI. Should I have like little, like in Pod Racer and Star Wars Episode 1 Racer, they've got little flags for each racer. And you can use that to show. But for now, I'm just gonna, let's just do it and print it out, I guess. Var, how do I positions, race positions, I guess. An array of, I could do it based on name or just literally reference them, I guess. Doesn't, I could also just reorder this each time. Oh, I wonder how horribly that would go. Been a while since I had to do sort. Either way, whenever I do this, I'm gonna say update race positions as a function. And then we will do pod racers dot custom sort custom, and it'll be sort by position. Now I think I have to take in A and B. And then when we say if A dot current lap is less than B dot current lap, and then return. Do I return -1 or do I return the thing I'm supposed to? Let's see. Oh, I returned true or false. Okay. First element should be moved before the second one. True. If it should be moved before. Okay, so true, because you're on a whole other. Oh, sorry. Actually, if your current lap is greater than theirs, we're a full lap ahead at very least. So clearly, I'm ahead of them. If we are less than their lap, then clearly we're a lap behind. Return false. If we are the same current lap, then I should be like if a dot current checkpoint is greater than their current checkpoint, return true. Otherwise, we'll just return false. None of those are true, then return false. Now, does this return it back to me or is it in place? Looks like it's just in place. Okay. Then, in theory, anything that wants to display this just has to have a reference to the checkpoint manager and can loop through them in the order that they're in. So let us go. Yeah, let's just do it in the UI. Canvas layer, 2D. So I'll put it across the top. Let's do little flags for everybody. I think that would be fun. So let's do something quickly. Want this to be Photoshop, preferably. Okay, hold on. What is the name of the Photoshop thingamajig? I should have just gone to screen share. So much easier. Where the frig is it? There it is. There you go. Photoshop. Okay, so we need little tiny flags, basically. What ratio are flags usually in? Flag size ratio. Standard flag dimensions. 1 to 2 or 2 to 3. Or 10 to 19. I'll just do 1 to 2 and keep it simple. Okay. We'll make them reasonable resolution. So for player 1, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to go to screen share. It's easier. Then you can see menus and stuff too. So for our first racer, we got these colors. And I think I've got the models, textures. I should have, yeah, these are their colors that they're using. So what I can do is drag it in here and come up with some kind of flag using these colors. Doesn't need to be anything special. I think the primary color is going to always be the bluish color with the dark brownish color being the highlights. So let's say that they can I do, let's keep it simple. Doop, 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 and then like so. Oh, did I have feather on? I did. That would look extremely wrong for flag. Okay, and then we could have the yellow color as like some kind of symbol here. We'll just, I don't know, give them a circle. Yeah, that could work. Oh, actually, I kind of like it being behind. Didn't think of that. If I did like this. Can't tell if this is snapping to the center or not. Then I save that. Let's put this under flags. And this is flag 1. Save as a PNG 2. And then what I'm going to do is flag pod racer 2. Whereas these colors. Okay. And let's do mainly white, actually, by default, with green, and we can do the green and yellow stripes. That might look good. So let's take this color and this color and put the ruler on. I'm just gonna fill in this and this. Come on, select it. Okay. Do half of them like this with the green. And then I'm gonna just actually duplicate that, drag it over here. It's not a great best size ever, but whatever. Swap it to this, change the color. And that's their flag. Congratulations. Save it as a PNG. Okay, and then delete. What was pod racer number 3? Right. And I go here. I grab his textures. And if we look at him, he's maybe black with some green on the other side. Maybe that'll be good. All right, so let's grab the dark color. We'll make that our background. And then I'm going to grab the bright green. And we're just going to make some. Why is the grid so much finer than it was before? See, let's do like 100. Then copy, paste. I feel like you need something else. Can we give him? See, 50 by 200. That'll be too much. We a new layer. Hide the ruler. That's his flag. Congratulations. Will people recognize which flag? I don't know. Looks like a fun game. This game is already quite fun to play, which is a good sign. It looks pretty wicked. Also, I know I'm late to saying that, like by like 13 minutes or something. All right, Pod Racer 4. Okay, and then since it's based on the Shrike, it is very thorny and evil, red and black, which I think the sci-fi Shrikes also tended to use. So I think what I can do is use this, and I don't really need these anymore. Red. Let's do like, I need to avoid accidentally doing real world, you know. Flags. I'm kind of making them a little unusual, but that is already too close to real world, but we will change it. What happens if I Okay, that doesn't really look much like a flag. Oh God, stop Photoshop, please. There we go. Let's extend it down. Oh, I want to transform it, not type. Okay. What else do we have? I mean, we can do a bit of white, perhaps. Let's put like a square and then rotate it. By 45. It's definitely not a real flag, so. Right, flag 4. It'll be good enough. We can change them at literally any point, so. PNG, okay. Now what I'm gonna do is, in each of these, I need them to have a flag specified. Export var flag is, now this won't work very well when I've got duplicates of, like if all the races are unique, it obviously makes sense, but if there's two of the same, then it's less good, but preload. Oh, I'm just gonna make it a path, I think. Or I could do it in global. Yeah, I should probably just do it here like all the others we're doing anyways. Flags is just an array. Oh yeah, we don't need this anymore. This is just a waste of space. Not using those track pieces. And if I go to our HUD, where did I save these flags to? I thought it was flag. I put it in the menu. Okay, whatever, it's fine. Copy path. Okay. So flag 1, 2, 3, and 4. And each one already has portrait ID, which I can use to get the same with the flag. Game 2D, so I'm gonna need to, should I just do it like along the side? I'm gonna have to animate this as they swap places, probably not. Let's I could just show like the top 4 as well. I don't necessarily have to show every single flag. So let's add a new container. Center container will probably be fine. So you want to put it out of this HUD. And then flags are a wee bit big, I would say. Also, they're not going to just, I guess a container wouldn't really do anything in that case, huh? Node. I'm just going to do it this way. Flags. We'll just drag them all and then reposition. And then all I have to do is swap out its texture, I think, dynamically. Now, once they're all in here, I can be like transform, be like quarter the size. Now position them. Say 0, 0, 0, 100. They're 256 tall, right? Yeah, so 0 and 512. And then 0 and what is 512 plus 256? It's nice. That's a that's a nice feature that Godot has that I don't use a whole lot, and I really should. You can just type in it and it'll do the math for you. Let's put this at on something like that. And then that shouldn't be too far in the way. Now what I need is for this to have a script. I could just have it. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Now this is dealing with 2D. The other one's dealing with 3D. So we'll just be like export var. I need a reference to the what is it? What did I call it? Checkpoint manager. Did I really put a underscore on the name? I did. Why? But why? Okay. I will give it that reference. And I'm going to have the checkpoint manager whenever the order changes. I'm going to have a signal. I'm trying to use signals more. So our code is not complete spaghetti, but it's still having references everywhere. So I don't know. I could have like a signal bus. I would have been smart. I didn't do that though, so too late. Positions changed. Then I'm just gonna say after sorting, I'm going to admit that signal. And then over here in the flags class, on ready, checkpoint manager. I can type, that'd be great. I'm going to connect to that signal and be like, position change. And then I'm going to say function is changed. When it changes, I will grab the first, in this case, 4 flags and change them. So I'm going to need a reference. Well, actually, they're all children of myself, so I can just do it. For pod racer in checkpoint manager pod racers, I want to get self.get child of pod racer dot portrait ID. And then I want to change its texture or okay, I'm gonna do it this way. This is our flag sprite is a sprite 2D. Let's go to this. And that way I can get autocomplete. Is texture dot let's see if there's a way to do this. Godot 2D or sprite 2D dynamically change the image. Alternatively, I could just change their positions. That'd actually probably be smarter, but why don't I just do that? I get no, because then I have to keep track of which one's which, and yeah, it's a pain in the ass. I just every time I get the official documentation for Godot, I'm just like, God damn it. Create image texture from image. Hold on. If I do it here, I go like this. I'm just gonna do it all at once. See what happens. So Create so this will be an array of image textures. I think. And then all I have to do is say your texture is now equal to global dot flags of Racer's portrait ID. Is that correct? Oh, I don't want this is supposed to be their position. So I need the for I in range of 0 to the length of this. And save. Checkpoint managers, pod racers, get I. Or I can just do it like this. Okay, so then I'm getting, because they're going to be in order. The very first one will be the first one. Change its flag to be, change its texture to be the flag of the person in the first. I think that would work. Let's test it and see what happens. Immediately crashed. 3. Oh. Yeah, you know, that would help. And also these have to be flags 1, 2, 3, 4. And it helps to actually include all of them in the list. Oh, right. And then I have to be like, whatever's smaller, the length of self dot count, get children count, or the length of racers. What? How do I not have enough fucking brackets? Too many arguments for the length column. Oh. The bracket in the wrong spot. Okay, there we go. Probably. Oh, I don't even need the length because it's already giving me the number. Okay, one more try. Oh, I guess yeah, because some of them have the same flag, so that is possible. We go back. Oh, that's weird. Okay. So you're stuck. That's interesting. So whoever's out in front is one of these guys. Looks like her. Got overtaken. Okay, it looks like it's working. In fact, we can test this easier if I remove some of the other racers. Just have the 4 unique ones. Okay. Okay, I am currently in the lead. Say I, but Shrike the computer player is. Person's in second. He just got passed by them. So that did flip over. Nice. Okay. And poor boundary line is struggling the most. Also taking the short route. We can now use this to kind of determine a little bit of balance. So he probably wants. So yeah, I can probably just change his things here a little bit. Feel like I don't boost more. Don't full steer as much. Probably will help him a bit. Oh, well, he got smacked right at the very beginning. He's getting bashed by everything. I think I need to increase his underneath force. Perhaps. Yeah, I think that was it. He didn't have enough buoyancy. Or hover power. But even then he's... Oh, I know what it is. I made him look ahead not very far. Which means he's weaving all over the place. Missed the ramp. Now, obviously, the people that are taking the faster route should be ahead. Bro. Why are you missing the thing? Let me compare to you. Oh, I think I did this the opposite of what I want. Dude, he just keeps missing the ramp. I mean, it's fine. Like, we need some racers to be good and some to be bad. But obviously, I don't want them to be doing dumb shit like that. I think, actually, if I make these 2, they show up as descriptions. Yes. Oh, thank you, me. That's not actually very helpful. It's less than. Then it'll boost. Let's just try changing some things and see how he deals with it. Oh, wow. If you get banged, that's... I like his, I like the design, how he did the bottoms of these. It looks different from this angle, but it works out. Alright. Good enough. He's actually staying comparable with the others despite taking the slow path. She's winning now. May have buffed him a little bit too much. That is somewhat impressive. And this guy's always meant to be kind of the first one that you unlock or have available to you immediately. Like, I don't mind him being the last, but fast. Alright, good enough. Actually, this map or this track, I thought this guy would make sense because it's kind of like in episode 1 Racer, Mars Guo. And he's got his like speedway, which is a kind of similarly basic map. So I think, although his is not as round as this, but you know what I could do? I want to make things a little more unique. This is not on my list to do. This is just pure fun. I attach a script to this. Wait, if I want to rotate like this, right? And that would be around the y-axis. Yeah, okay. So add a script. Oh, yeah, I should just add a script. And we're going to call this engine spin, I guess. I'm going to give it reference this directly so I don't have to go find it. And then I'm going to say self dot rotate the Y around the Y axis. Yes. I want to rotate it by our value of things linear velocity dot length. And just see what happens. Multiply by delta. And I can attach the same script over here to the other, this one. Scenes, scripts, engine spin. And then assign this. Let's see what happens. Oh, look at it go. Okay. Could just make it a constant spin. Could also cap it out. So it'd be like whatever is smaller between, I don't know, 50 and the speed. Just arbitrarily. Oh, 5. I want to avoid the thing spins too fast. It looks weird thing, but it's still looking weird. Huh? Okay, that looks pretty cool. I'm going to. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? Instead of doing this, take its length divided by the pod racer dot max velocity. Yeah, that's probably fine. And then let's multiply that by 2. And that should probably be good. So now it's spinning the other way, but or sometimes not spinning at all. What did I do wrong? Take this out of the absolute value. The current the max lot. I mean, okay, I kind of like that. And then what about the other ones? What else could we have animated on them? Not much without changing. That's fine. It can be a little unique. It's the small things that matter. And it's just visual. It doesn't really affect the colliders or anything. Here we go. Okay, neat. Very neat. Okay. Then, in theory, now we could add in the timer of you must reach the checkpoint in so much time, if we wanted to. But I think what I should do is I should add the start countdown and then make the scene for character selection, track selection, and the current day countdown. I think that would be wise. Also, let me check YouTube that my video is going. Yeah, okay, good. We are going to go back to screen share. You can see all the menus. Okay. Then I need a way to have these guys be disabled at the start. So at export var disabled boolean will be set to true by default. And then all I have to do is, we did this for, well, we did a similar thing for our last Game Jam entry in the GMTK Game Jam, where I had the 3, 2, 1 go, and I did an animated sprite. And then when the animated sprite finished, then it triggered everybody to be able to drive. Also, I have to be like, oh, but I still want them to like, and I just want them to not be able to move. What I do is apply CPU controls. If disabled, just return. And then apply player controls. If disabled, just return. Okay. Physics will still have them float there and look cool. We might even be able to do a camera pan over them before activating the camera for the pod, but maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. That's level of polish I don't think we have time for at the moment. So I could probably reuse the assets from last, but I think I should just make new ones because they won't fit the current style. And they were way more whimsical than I could though. For now, what I'm gonna do is just, I guess I'm gonna have to go to Photoshop. And we will make this nice and big. And it needs to be, actually, I don't even need to, I could just do it with text, I guess. No, it doesn't need to be an image. But I can do better stuff if it is. Like better design. Because what I can do is add stroke. Because it's going to have to be transparent, so no background. I don't know what colors these things should be. Again, if I'm just going at this basic though, I could just do natural text in Godot. But then they're not images, and I'd have to, wouldn't be able to just use an animated sprite. I'm probably gonna have to have timers for multiple things, and they're gonna have to be variable amounts of time. So I really should come up with a system that isn't dependent on images, because otherwise then I have to, yeah. Okay, fine. I've convinced myself. Canvas layer, 2D. Need set a new contain, yeah. So I want this to be centered. And it will be, where is, okay, 1920 by 400-ish. And this will be the, I don't know, timer container. I will add a rich text. And this fit content, no scrolling. There should be alignment, center. Then it's like this. It's not min size. Where is it? Layout. Minimum size of 800. I'll say 600. That's probably fine. And then I need to theme, apply our existing theme, but I'm going to override the font size. Font size to be hella big. That's not big enough, actually. 300. Okay. So then we could have it go 3, 2, 1, and we'll just have to do that through code. I'm gonna need an audio player to go with it. Unfortunately, that's gonna be fun to talk. Okay, I mean, that's yeah, it should be fine. Oh, for the flags also? Hold on, I'm gonna do something quickly. And another rich text. And it'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't do any of this. Top and left alignment. Actually, probably right alignment. And then I need theme, load. I'm going to make it here. And hopefully, because I provide the font already, it shouldn't mess up on anybody's system. They don't need to have it on their system. Font size. And just increase it so that it matches. I could do 4 individual ones, but you know, this is far easier. In fact, this positions text. You can also give it outline. Somewhat readable. And then flags, I'm going to move over. Be like first, second. Well, I guess I just do it like this. Make this larger so it fits in. And there's like no ambiguity, I guess. Okay, good enough for now. Okay, and then the timer. Is there anything else I need to do for that? I don't think so. If I want other text on top of it, for instance, like reach. Oh, okay. Yeah, I would need a smaller text to go on top. But either way, oh, that was a mistake. Don't do that. Don't make it the root. Where am I gonna manage this is the question. By default, I'm gonna have it count down 3, 2, 1, and then unpause the game or enable all the racers. I guess that's the only real thing I need it for right now. So I'll just make that assumption and change it later if need be. Attach script. Grips. Timer. Yeah. I need a reference to the. Actually, I should probably do. I could do it to the check. Whatever. Fundraiser node is a node 3D, and I need I need to know starting time 3. Now I need to be like current or time. Oof, how much? There's got to be like a built-in timer thing. Actually, now I think about it. There is. The timer knows a countdown timer and is the simplest way to handle time-based logic in the engine. When the timer reaches the end of wait time, it will emit the timeout signal. This sounds exactly what I need. If your timer enters the scene tree, it can be manually started with start. A timer node is also started automatically if auto start is true. Without requiring much code, a timer node can be added and configured in the editor. Why am I not just doing this? Wait time, 3 seconds. I also need the text to show it. That's the thing. I don't think this has any display along with it. What I can basically do is just use that here and export var timer. And then when the timer dot in what? So what is the timeout signal? Timeout dot connect, and it will be the start race function start race, and then I say for pod racer in the pod racers node dot get children pod racer dot disabled is equal to false, and then can I see the current time on the timer perchance? Time left. Ah, beautiful. I don't need to do this then. I do need a reference to the text though. Time text. It's a rich text label. I say its text is equal to the time left. It's equal to the string formatted version of this. Although I can do snapped f of time left to 0.01, so it's only showing 2 digits or 2 decimal places. Don't need delta. I gotta sneeze. Sneeze achieved. And then when the race starts, I'd go the time text visible will be able to fall. Time. I forgot to set all these things here. Here. And I think that's good. Okay. Oh god, they're floating. I mean, it worked. It worked. Okay. But I noticed one issue with one of the characters. One of these is probably just not centered. I think I saw this earlier today. Yeah, this guy should be straight on. That's probably why they were floating forward. I don't know. We're all still kind of going forward a little bit, but could lock their X and Z positions while disabled. And then unlock it when the timer runs out. Potentially. We buffed this guy so much. It's just going crazy. Imagine if he took the fast route. Okay, I'm gonna nerf him a little bit. These. That should be actually a pretty substantial nerf. Okay. Now the question is, how is it that both of the slow path dudes are actually winning? I'm taking such an inefficient route. There's they're not winning anymore. Must have crashed a bit. Oh, too close. Ah, overtook. Okay, cool. Very cool. All right. Got a timer that starts the race, which is great. I need what I want to actually do right now is record voice lines for when they pass each other. So when the order changes, the race order changes, which we now detect actually, based on who overtook. I could look. I could just play like the voice line of whoever's in first or something like that. That would be fun. It's not necessary, but it is a lot of fun. No, you should focus. We should focus. Let's make the initial scene. It'll just be a 2D scene. Count as a menu. And this would be the, I don't know, campaign menu. Okay. So what I need is we just go here quickly. I need some things displayed. So I need like racer select. So select your racer. I need select the campaign track. And I need it is, you know, day 1 of 7 or whatever, or 7 days remain. Yeah, we could do like day 1, 7 days remain, or 6 days remain. And then we could have a button over here would be like the challenge champion, and it would be grayed out until you get enough champion points. Means I probably also need to show you have X points. Y points needed or something. This is the kind of information I need to convey onto one page, into one scene. You would select your racer, which will then have I don't have nice images of I don't have like headshots of each racer. I could make it a 3D scene and do what we did with the game HUD. That would be doable. Or I could just take screenshots of them. That would also work. But if I change their models, then I'd have to go retake the images, and that's a pain in the ass. Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll set up like little scenes where it's the person with their pod racer beside each other, and then you can select which one that you have unlocked, whichever one you want to race with. And maybe over top of that, so if I do this quickly, stroke. Oh, I need to be in a proper layer here. If I do, so say we have a box here. We've got, actually, do I have the logo open still? I do. So it'd be, I don't know, something like this. Obviously with just him though. And then you could have the stats over the top of it. Your speed and then blah, blah, blah. Different stats. Obviously it wouldn't be pure text, it'd be graphical, but, and then you'd have another one over here. Where is, no, go back, go back. And same thing, and you just select which one you want, and then have a similar thing for selecting the track. And then obviously I need a button to say go or something like that. So what I'm going to do is actually change this to node 3D. And then we're going to have a canvas layer. Canvas layer. And that's where I'll have the 2D elements of this. But let's go out and say, where is... I don't need to use the whole scenes for them. I can just use the models directly, probably. So racer 1. And let's just do this somewhat sensibly. Go like minus 2000. And then you would be and like a minus 1900. Is that far? Oh, I guess 100 meters is a lot. Yeah. So minus 2050. Okay. 10 meters between them. Oh, I'm going to need more, probably more space anyways, because I will need their pods behind them. And this guy is, for some reason, I made him slightly smaller, so I have to multiply him by 0.5, but then last one, at least for now. Oh god, I'm gonna have to make at least 4 more racers at some point. But let's do this as a proof of concept. Then I get their pod racers. Ooh, I'm going to be at 0, 0, minus 2000-ish. And it would be just rotated. And in some, you know, stylish format. I'm going to need a camera in front of each of them. I think I'm going to need to have sub viewports for each of them. But we'll do that after I set them all up. So you'd have a camera looking at them somewhat like this. And it'll be a transparent background, but that would be the card. So then if I go over to you, racer 2. And we do like this. That roughly equivalent, yeah. You know? Then number 3. Who I did slightly different in Blender, but okay. Time is it? Oh, we got so much time. Oh, it's glorious. Okay, good. I was actually kind of worried that doing checkpoint stuff would take longer, but surprisingly simple. Okay, and then 4. Makes it blatantly obvious that I just said he's a helmet. Same. Same as his pod racer. Okay. That's cool. So then if we want to set up some viewport, sub viewport, then I need to group these together. Put you here. And I add camera 3D. Where is it? Okay. Look at that. FOV. Mm. So if you saw something like that in the pick a characters screen, that'd probably work. And then have the stats over top of it. And the name, I guess. Have like a name across the top and then stats along the side. That'd probably work. This viewport needs to transparent BG. There we go. So yeah. Then I can put it into the, what do I call it? Unfortunately, I should have copied these first. Also, you're in the wrong spot. Move these guys into their respective viewports. And the camera needs to move over. Okay, I can't see the like widget. No, they're all on, so I don't know. Oh, I'm not selecting the camera, that's why. Also, I put these as children under it instead. Okay, camera, get over here. Yes. Okay, that'll work. Third camera. Showing this guy. And you are not positioned correctly. Okay. There we go. Centered. Okay. So in theory, I've got all those. And then what I need to do is in our canvas, so in 2D, how did I do it in the other one? In the game? To have this show up here. Sub viewport container. That's what it is. Okay. So in the I guess these don't need to be in the canvas layer. They're here. And then wait, no, they will have to. God damn it. Sub viewport container. And then I put them all in there, maybe? Okay, not all. I'm gonna have to have a bunch of them, I guess. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I do this, and then I do this, and this, and this, and this, and even this. Then all I have to do is move these guys. And I can probably resize, but let's add a center container. We will try and be here. Actually, wait a minute. It's called an aspect ratio one, I think. Arranges children in a way that preserves their proportions automatically when the container is resized. I don't think that's actually what I want. I might just change the size of these viewport containers. Container sizing. Not what I want. Sub viewport. So we're gonna make this small. Oh, that just cuts it off. I see. Really? If I do both, does it? It keeps the aspect. It's based on the aspect ratio. Okay, so that's what I want to do then. Each of these sub viewports, just do it at half resolution. Got more space. Okay. Also, I'm gonna have to add cards and such, but also, what happens when there's more than? What happens when I've got 8 to pick from? This might be a little hellish. Uh, okay. That means I need to design a card of some kind. Evidently, it's going to be square. That can contain them. So do something like this. Color scheme wise, I can probably use. Where is it? Disc. These colors. Yes, place it. Yes. Okay. Added stroke, like 10. Didn't fucking do shit. Hello? Oh, I put it on the outside. Aha. Inside. Okay, and then I want not quite white. So let's do this as the background color. And then my screen dirty? Yes, it was just a speck. Okay. Seems like over engineering, but UI campaign screen card background will be good enough for now. Then you know what I could have done? I could take that and do the grid myself already. So 56 times 4. Okay, just making sure. That'll be 4 by 4 by 4 would work. And then what I do is, where did I save that image? Menus, assets, UI, campaign screen. And I drag in and duplicate. Oh, but then they're gonna have doubled borders. Unless I overlap them. Don't know if I care. Oh, I don't need that many. I just need 2 rows. I'm not doing more than 8 racers. There's no way I'll have time for that. So do this and save this as campaign character grid. Campaign. I just drag it in here. And it'll have to be down here somewhere. I don't know why I bother with these containers, to be honest, sometimes. Like it doesn't affect images like the or sprite 2Ds. So like, but anyways, these could then in theory fit into these. I can probably gray them out or something if you haven't unlocked them yet. I'll have the first two always available, and then as you beat the other guys, you unlock them, is the plan. Now, do I want them to be coming out of the grid like that or not? Hmm. God. That's silly. Can I add a rich text? Here. And we call this guy velocity. And I have to do far too much stuff. Every freaking time I add a new one. Want it to be center. Preferably center. Fit content. Then I gotta do min size 256. There we go. And then I'm going to do overrides, constants, outline size. Okay. Racer name. Okay. And then all I have to do is copy in here, and here, and here. And then change them. She was Justice. And you were is it borderline or boundary? Gyokai-san. What did I name him? Accelerate. Oh, he's an. Why is he called Accelerate? That's not. That ain't right. Oh, that's the. That's not his name. That is indeed not correct. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Boundary line. That is what I translated it as. Okay. Back to campaign menu. There we go. And then this. There we go. And then I've got space for 4 more. Then we're going to have 3 tracks below plus challenge the champion in the bottom right eventually if you have enough. So I need to then have let's do some text above. Can I put this at top? Because the problem is, okay, whatever. Fine. Choose your resonance racer. And then I can change this. It's already, no, it's not center centered. I need it to have min size of 1024. And then I'm going to change the size of it to be like 72. Oh, wow, that looks pretty much perfect. Okay. Oh, yeah. And from the main menu, I can steal our background. Just reuse. I basically just did some stuff in Photoshop and then applied blur. But hey, it's better than blank gray for sure. Then I need a way to actually pick. Well, we'll worry about that in a second. We'll worry about that in a second. Should I just make this part of the main menu and then you could go back to the main menu for I don't allow you to go back to the main menu yet. Once you start the game, you're in the game and you can't go change settings or anything, which is not great, but we'll worry about that later, I guess. That's like a last minute polish thing. So we'll have a way to select them. And I need to have a tracker for the day. I probably need to do some graphics for that. What would that even look like? Basically, it's going to be you're on day 1. You've got 7 days left to get enough championship points. And it'll go, you're on day 2. You've got 6 more days. Day 3, you've got 5 more days. Blah, blah, blah. Every time you do a race. And then I could do like a calendar view. That wouldn't be that far off. So what I could do is I'll probably reuse this quite a bit. Then I could just be like, yeah, let's do that. If I cut this here, it would be, how big would 3 be? 256 times 3, 768. And then have one at the bottom. Or so yeah, let's do that. Let's go back. Undo. Okay, just don't accept. There we go. Anyway, the canvas size, let's do this. Expand it to be this. And then do one big old box. What I'm going to do is copy this. Move it down. Then just fill in the gaps. Yeah, because it's not on grid. What I could do is... How is there a line there? How? Fine, I'll do it this way. Good enough. One big one saying, ready to challenge or whatever. Campaign. Calendar grid. I spelled calendar wrong, but it's okay. It doesn't matter. Good enough. There we go. Doesn't need to be as big as the others. Transform. Or can I literally pick this, type in the size of this any way, shape, or form? Scale. No, of course not. That'd be too easy. So one pixel off, no one will notice. Probably. Okay. And then we can have, damn it, I didn't make the border as thick between that and these. That's going to bother me. I need another 10 pixels, I believe it is. Yeah, I'm off grid at this point. Oh, and it's stretched like this too. No, because man. Copy, paste, flip horizontally. There we go. lined up, yeah. Merge it all together. Let's see if I can't chop off 10 here. And there we go. That's good enough. Calendar grid. Although I could do the, yeah, no, we'll keep text in Godot, so that's at least going to be pleasantly scaled when the resolution changes. Okay. The other title here, I'm going to just copy this whole thing. Move it up here. Move this over here. Oh, God. Don't need that. It did move with it. That's weird. I didn't know that was possible. Okay. Text-wise, it will be X days. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do I have a min size in this? I think I do. So somewhere. Container size, this size. There we go. 256. 512. That'll do. All right. And what I'm going to do is I think in each of these boxes, I'll say how many points you got. And then have the total out of, yeah, let's do it like that. So this is the time title. This is the character title. Okay, so copy this, do this. I can't freaking move. I hate these center containers. I'm just not gonna use it. I'm just not gonna use the container. Okay, so you got like, I don't know, you got like 100 points. Then I can change the in size of this to be like 100 or something. How big is that actually? I don't know. I need this text to be centered in the middle, like so. So say you got like 100 points that day. Day one text. And then could probably put that into a node 2D. So I can just, probably iterate over them. Day score results. Then copy. Move you over to here. Day, actually, if I do it this way, day text 1, day text 2, it will then smartly renumber them for me, so I don't have to do it. I can copy these 3 and go down. And then we need one more, which is the final box. You'll say you've got, 100 out of the needed let's say, yeah, if you win the race, you get 100 points. You win 3 races, you're good. So you need like 300 points. You'll get partial points for not coming second, third, etc. But it'll have to be a steep drop off. This is basically saying your placements have to be good enough to be able to challenge the champion. You know what? These texts, if I did, I could do. Got 3 out of 30. Well, okay. If you get first, you get 3 points. If you get second, you get 2 points. If you get third, you get 1 point. If you get fourth, you get nothing. And there could be 8 races, 8 people per track. And you need to get, it's like 10 points. Would that? Because then you'd have to do at least 4 races. And the 4th race wouldn't matter as much. Oh, but this could be, easily like 5 points, for instance. So if you got 3 wins for 5 points each, that would be enough on its own, and you'd be able to challenge the champion early. Then it would be like out of 15. That'd be the target. And that'd be weird. Actually, that's not that bad, I guess. I mean, it's kind of arbitrary, but it's not like a nice round number. Well, either way, that's probably fine, at least for now. And then what we will do is have a button, which I can do. Probably like so. Oh, I don't want the toggle button actually. I want the regular thingamajig. And it would be challenge champion. Champion. And then it will go to a specific. I can hook it up to go somewhere. Okay. Do I need the whole? I would have to. Yeah. It's kind of a pain in the ass, but I probably should. But either way, it'll be good enough for now. I haven't even implemented it yet, so. Speaking of, there's also this color rectangle, which needs to go above the background, but behind everything else. And three, it's probably this. Then its positioning is probably a little bit wonky. It is. It's slightly off. Means it's probably just. Position's at 0 though. Maybe it's just an illusion. Either way, okay. You got a big old button. I feel like it should be grouped up with this so you can associate the two. Oh, and then in the bottom right, I need options for selecting the map. Which means I could do more scenes like this. So if we go to 3D, since I'm doing these over here, I could do it similarly. I need, oh God, rain's already slowing down. Campaign, where's the scene? The model, rather. Campaign track 0. Okay, I want this to be at here and at, do it on the other side at like positive 2000. Okay. Then basically what I do is rotate it like so. And I go, can I organize these a little bit? Node 2D. Put these into here. It doesn't break anything. Good. Node 2D. I'm gonna go at the root, please. Come on. There you go. Okay. I need another sub viewport container on all that shenanigans. Over here, I'm gonna have this here. I don't need you. Camera will need to be over at positive 2000. And it's obviously going to have to try and show somewhat of an aerial view. I guess something like that could work. Like, yeah, that's the track you'd be picking. And then the name of it. Yeah, I need to move this like down here. And it would be the track name, which would be, in this case, it's going to be, I think, boundary lines map. So, but I want it to be like, I don't know, turbo track. Boundary lines turbo track. And I don't have enough space on this screen to put a title of, pick a track or whatever, but I can do, I mean, I could do 2 screens, but it just feels bad. I don't want to. And what I could do is have you make it copy. Oh, I guess I shouldn't. I should, that's very wasteful. I could just add them here. Where is Racer 3? It's this guy. And I put him here. And it's scale him up. Look at the camera. Need him to be facing probably here. Can I pin this to be? I don't think I can. Wait, I can actually. I can do this. 2 viewports. Select the camera. Say preview. There we go. uh, he's unfortunately very skewed right now, so this is a very like Lego Racers style thing to do. Go back to 2D. Oh, it's cutting it off. Right, because this view is more than this. We need to bring him over, and maybe also I should call it his speedway. I think. I do something like that. Not turbo track. Speedway. Boundary line speedway. And then we could do that for the other tracks. That's the only one that we have right now, though. So, I need to go to this screen first. And then I'm gonna need another button that actually lets us play. What I'm gonna do is go to the menu here. I'm gonna copy this like straight up and paste it here. Put it in the canvas layer. Okay, and then I'm gonna make it local, and hopefully I can do this like so. All I need, I can have a button that goes back to main menu. Save and turn to menu. I could keep the exit button. That's fine. I need challenge champion, and we can have challenge selected track. And I probably don't need any of these other ones. I'm going to go back to the main menu, make sure this didn't get messed up. I don't think so. Okay. Wait. Yeah, no. Okay, we're good. I need to change the min size of this to like that, so I can move this down. I guess I could do something like that, but be. I don't really need the title, and I don't need the other button we added. Then what I'm going to do is attach the script. I'm going to attach a new script that's just a copy of it that's more or less very similar. Let me do this. Right. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. So I'll attach a script. This will be called the campaign menu. Campaign menu. And this is where we can also control all the other stuff. In the meantime, I'm going to contain center container. Did the other one do that? No. Campaign menu. Okay. And then I will have to do a whole lot of stuff, but that's okay. So I've got our Challenge champion button. Challenge champion button. I've got the challenge. We'll just call it the play button. Then return to menu and then exit. Okay. That's fine. And then what I do is actually in the main menu, and when you hit continue, instead of going to the game scene, what we're going to do is go to the campaign scene. Campaign menu scene. And that would be this guy. I copy the path. It isn't doing menus fun rather than playing the video game. So when I click on continue game, well, I guess both of them would probably go new game or would go to the campaign screen first. And then from there, you'd select your character, select the track, hit start. Okay, that is fine. Campaign menu, on the other hand, is over here. And it will go to the game. We've got container. We don't need the other containers. Okay. Exit button, credit button, don't need. Continue start. This will be the challenge champion menu button. And then the menu button will be up here. Return to menu button. Someone is pinging me on Discord. Oh. A streamer is streaming, but I can't watch because I am streaming. Unfortunate. Okay, so okay, so main and you contain okay, that's fine. The challenge champion button will be disabled until we determine we need to get score and stuff. Not based on previous score. Video options full screen toggle button press. Don't care about that. When the start menu is pressed, we're just going to go into the game for now. When the challenge champion button is pressed, we'll do something. When the start menu is, already did that, sorry. Turn to menu is pressed. I will do this. And the exit button should already be rigged up. I really just have to do these two functions. Don't care about any of these. And don't care about that. Don't care about this. Exit button. Yeah, that's fine. Continue, goes to the game scene, which I could just do. Oh, I have it here. Which would be wiping our stuff, which I don't want to do. So we will just change the scene. And then this will be this one, which does currently nothing to do. And then return to main menu needs to be hooked up to go to the main menu scene. And that I believe is just called main menu, copy path, main menu scene. Okay. And in theory, all I have to do for right now. So if I say continue game, I should go to fine. All right, I have to actually give it all the stuff. I should have put the script on the root. Is what I should have done. It's okay. This challenge button, start button, return to main menu, exit. Okay. Oh, I have no lights on them. Oh, you know what? That'd be a pretty cool way to show you haven't unlocked them yet. But anyways, challenge selected track would just bring us to here right now. Okay. Bro, learn to drive. Also, did it do the countdown? I feel like it didn't. Oh, it did. Okay. Just without any audio cues, you don't necessarily see it so much. Bro, why are you failing so badly? Oh, the music restarting when you go to the campaign thing is not great, I will say. Dude, he still missed. Oh, I need to make him follow the line better. The downside of physics is that it's not always consistent. Cool. So it's a little bit back and forth, which is neat to see. Okay, so here's a question. On the campaign screen, if I go to 3D, what if I add on each of these viewports a light? In particular, probably a spotlight that if I turn these off, light spot. I can't see where it is. 2000. There we go. So it should be over here. The fuck? This is the worst spotlight I've ever seen in my life. Oh, it has to. Let's just put it behind the camera. It's going to be kind of a pain. But yeah, you know, something like that would work. And have it light up when it's available. Because then all I have to do is go boop, boop, just toggles visibility. Yeah. And if I copy this into these, and then I just go and put it here. And look at this camera, for instance. Please zoom in. The spotlight needs to be way closer. Be a little more focused. Oh god, and down a little bit. There we go. Could use a directional light, but I think this will give us a better effect. Maybe, possibly. How does it not light up this? Maybe because it's just rotate. It just doesn't really want to light up. This one in particular, it's just pitch black. Why? It's lit up on that side. Okay, that's curious. Oh, I think I fixed that. Oh, that's, well. Yeah, I remember. Because that's the one that's flipped. God damn it. I really don't want to make it local. It's fine. Who cares? Let's move spotlight here. Shove it over. I need to put it here. Grab this camera. The spotlight is doing jack squat. Oh, there we go. Okay. Copy the spotlight into here. Move it over. Lights them up. Copy it here. Preview this camera. Move it over. Okay. Probably good enough. So now all those should be lit up in the campaign menu. Yes. Okay. Now, what I could do is, I haven't actually used the save system that I set up day one. Or anything actually related to gameplay yet. Just the setting. So let's do that. Oh, I guess I did first whether it wipes the save or not, but unlocked characters. Let's see. Could do it by name. I could just do a list, honestly, and be like, the first two are, and then the others are not. And I should have no problems saving and loading that. I will also, I'm going to change the defaults here. Delete my save file just in case. Okay. So now I can go into our save data of game of unlocked characters. In that I can do. I could do it on. I could actually just have a screenshot on the. Where I could have a script on each of these spotlights, and I wish I had done that before I copy pasted all of them. These are the character portraits, and then this is the track portraits. Okay. Well, attach a script for visible when unlocked. Okay. On ready. If global.savedata.get game.get unlocked characters of at export var character ID characters That's the default. If it is true, then oh wait, I don't even need to do an if statement. I can just be like self.visible is equal to whether we've unlocked the character. Global. What is global? Oh, global. Okay. So I do that. And then I don't have an easy way to what is this script called? Visible. Visible when okay. So I just drag that onto each spotlight. Character ID 0, character ID 1, character ID 2, character ID 3, and 4. Wait, that doesn't seem right. What? Oh, this one doesn't need it. That's the track. My bad. Detach script. It's like this. There isn't 5. Okay, look at that. So the first 2 are unlocked by default, and then the others are not. And they're shadowed out. Turn to menu, audio. Might turn the default audio to 20. Okay. All right. Now what I need to do is in this menu, I need to be able to click and select things. Which means I need a way to show. Also, I'm going to do this. I need a selector thingamajig. I need to go here. Go a new 256 by 256. And so what's a good color to show that something is selected? Green? Yellow? Probably yellow. Can't really mistake it. I'll do a slightly larger border. And then go here and go campaign grid item selected. If these were images, this would be so much easier. Oh, you know what I could do? I could overlay buttons over top of it. I need character portraits. Do what? Okay, whatever. Grid container. Put it over this. So make it so much easier to 4 columns. And then what I do is I add a texture button that has somewhere we set the textures on it. Hello? Texture. No. Image. Where the fuck? So it's gotta be here. It's just a texture button, my dude. Material? No. Is this for a generic canvas item? What? Where is the fucking thing? I should be able to set hover and all that other stuff. Hover, textures, okay. Oh, there it is. Oh, I was scrolled down too far, I guess. Okay, on normal. Oh, I gotta do this. Hold on. You know what I will do? I think I still have this, yeah. Same color. Edit, stroke, 10. Save this as normal. And then change the color to on hover over. File, save as PNG. Hover. Okay, and then campaign, grid item normal. Hover. Selected is rest. Okay. And then all I have to do, well, do I want to make it its own, have its own script? No, there's no need. Racer select 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That didn't go where it's supposed to go. Okay, 8 of them. Why are they not perfectly lined up is my question. Is there padding? Let's see. Padding, margin. Because the individual ones are correctly sized. Yeah, it's got a space in between them, I think. Container sizing. It's never what I want, actually. It's or it's supposed to be simple. Oh, maybe that's all I have to do. It's clearly not correct. Goddamn. Could be no. If I did have it lined up correctly before. Oh my gosh. I just ended up selecting anything else. Okay. So like ideally it would be literally right there. But then it doesn't line up over here. What? Huh? Or here. What did I do wrong? Hmm. That doesn't even. Oh, it is. It's going too far. Yeah, I think it's just adding a space in between each one. Just hard to see because you've got the. Where is that grid? Where's the background image? Characters. In character grid. I can just do this. And if I want these to have a background, I can just add it to the others and that'd be fine. The only problem is these are slightly bigger than it. They are 256. Each of these should be 256. In this grid container. 4 across. Each one of these images 256, unless I'm crazy. Which is possible, I suppose. How do I image canvas size? 256. No, that is correct. Okay. Weird go. For most of them, it doesn't matter. It's just this one, really. But yeah, you can clearly see the gap in between. I wonder why that is. Hmm. Horizontal separation 0, 0. There it is. Okay, found it. Found it. And then I can probably bring our image back. Okay, perfect. Fantastic. We solved it. And now, just to test that hover and stuff works. Yes. Although it is like 1 pixel off, apparently. And I can make these probably toggle mode on all of them. I bet you that works. Yeah. I'll just have to make it so that the others get toggled off. Can you make a SF menu where you like Street Fighter, where you choose the head of a fighter? This is. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. So have the heads of them across and then a big, like the pod racer on the right, where rather than having them grouped up. I was kind of doing this just to save space. I wanted to have a lot of things on one screen. But yeah, I could do that. You even have like the pod spinning and such, but I just need to make something functional at this point. I could for day 5. Yeah. Yeah. If we're not like frantically trying to add more content at that point. I can do something similar for this over here. I'm gonna need another grid, except this grid will be. Oh, it actually has to be above it. Above it, I mean below it in the tree, but that makes it above 4 columns across, and I only need 4 of them rather than 8. And it needs to be positioned down here, like so. Also, I forgot I need to bump the other one like over by 1 pixel. Okay. Now this would be the rack select. Okay. Okay. Oh boy. Now I also have it so that until you unlock these guys, they got no light on them, or these ones are lit up. And that means could probably also do similar for these buttons. I could disable them. I could be like, have it disabled. It's a meme. Okay, yeah, so then you can select these ones, but not these ones. Okay. So I'd have to make this script on them. Scripts. Disable when not unlocked. What a great script name. And it should be similar to visible. Do this. And I say, if you've unlocked the character, then instead of visible, it's disabled. If it's not, so if it's a false value, then disabled would be true. Yeah, okay. So I do that and copy pasted a bunch and then change the numbers. All right. So this would be for racer 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. And I'm just going to have all tracks down here available. You can do whatever tracks you want, I think. I could unlock them as you beat each one, but I think I'm fine with people jumping around the tracks and getting their championship points that way. I also want to have voice lines when racers pass each other. So they go, Jumpa Wumba, ha ha ha, as they, drive past you in like alien languages. But I suspect we'll be doing a lot of those voiceover stuff tomorrow. And I'll be fresh and peachy. And do all kinds of crazy voices for them. And the announcer and that kind of stuff. Right now, I just need to make sure that we have the end-to-end kind of process here. And, have more of the theme available to us. Actually implemented in the game. This stuff is, it's a vital part of the theme. I don't really like the theme this year because it's so generic. Like, you have tons of things count down in video games. Your health, your stamina, your time, your whatever. Like, there's a billion ways that you can say you did the theme. So, and I feel like I've been going way too much on the nose for previous themes of like, the theme is this. I'm going to do exactly everything's going to be focused around that. I don't know. We'll see. If people dock me for creativity, then I don't know. So be it. What I'm hoping for is not getting docked by visuals. I'm hoping that it looks, good enough that people are like, yeah, I'll actually give them a 4 out of 5 on visuals. Please, God. Concert simulator called The Final Countdown. It's the final countdown. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Okay. This could also use the same script, I think. Although I already have it doing it, so it's fine. The next jam need to up your menu game. I literally made this menu so that I wouldn't have to do it during this jam. I did my prep. Now we can window in full screens and change the audio volumes, all the different aspects. Okay. Index for right, because in my default save file I only put this many. I need to have up to 8. And I'm going to delete my save file. Okay. Start a new game. All right, so I need to make it so I can only toggle one of these at once. I don't know if I assume you can do that with out of the box stuff. If I make these like a button group, maybe? I don't know. Let's see. Button group. New button group. I don't know what button groups do. Godot button group. What does this do? Does it do what I want? Group of base button derived buttons. The buttons in the button group are treated like radio buttons. No more than one button can be pressed at a time. Yes, that's what I want. Okay. So save as. Where would I even save this? Menu. The assets. So UI. Campaign character button group. And then I think I can assign that to each of them. Can I do this in a bulk? I think so. Nope. Quick load, this one. Yes. So now I do this. Aha! Wow, it just works. Nightmare button. There is a lot of buttons here. I'm gonna have to do the same thing down here. Okay. Also, I need to have these be disabled. Attach script. Oh wait, no, they're always gonna be enabled. I'm just haven't implemented 4 tracks yet. Button group, new button group. Save as campaign track button group. And I'm going to select these 3. Quick load. Campaign track button. Okay, so these are all grouped together. You can only select one. They're all in toggle mode. Great. Cool. Now, oh, I realized my. It's gonna be too big. Oh no, it does fit. Look at that. I was using all caps and all the other menus, so. Okay. Also, this should be. I put save in there, even though you've already saved at this point. There's nothing new to save, but people feel safer when it says that. So, they're like, "Oh, good, I won't lose my progress because it says save," even though everything that needed to be saved was already saved at this point. Okay, so now what I need to do is, when I actually click this button, I need to have it check to see if one of these is selected. If it's, I can just have it disabled until one is selected. That's probably fine. Yeah, I basically have when one of these gets clicked, enable the button and have it start off as being disabled. Same with this. I would have to have one of these picked. I could have this selected by default. And then I don't have to worry about it, actually. I don't have to worry about it. Because one will always be selected. Okay, so in the script for the menu here, when I'm ready to start the game, I would like to. Oh, I need a reference to those buttons. To racer select grid. And track select grid. These are grid containers, yeah? So I have to have export var racer select grid is a grid container, and do the same for track select. I actually look forward to being able to make more racers in Blender after this. Oh, I thought that was bad. Making menus is horrible. Now these are very gameplay specific, like game specific menus. I would probably not have this in like my generic menu. So when I start, I need to find which one was selected. Okay. Wait, do I? No, I don't. No, I don't have to do this. What I do is I have when one of these buttons is clicked, I just put into the game state that that's the active razor you have. We just do like this and say, the racer selected is 0 by default. The track is also 0. And I just update those values. And then when we load into the game scene, we load those values. And that determines which one I assign as the player and what. I haven't done dynamic loading of the track yet. It's always just the same one, but the idea will be the same. We need to make a second track before we implement that anyways, so I can just start with Racer. Delete my save file, and so now I need each one of these. Well, luckily I already have a script on these. I do not have a script on this. We don't. I said they'd never be disabled, but okay, so signals, you can just do when it's pressed, and you know what, I'm going to do it this way. Self.connect or self.pressed connect button press function button pressed returns nothing, and when I do, I say global dot save data dot get game dot get, what do I call it? Racer? Or sorry, I want to set racer. As the character ID. And then global dot save. I don't really need to save at that point, but I may as well. I could also be like, when it's ready, get this. If that value is equal to this, then we say self.pressed is equal to true. Or I could just do it this way. That way when you load the page, it just reload the scene. Oh, it's not shit. It's like it's is press. No. I never remember what it is. What's it called? Because pressed is the signal it emits. Texture pressed? No, that's the actual texture. How do I change the state of it dynamically? Because I can toggle it here. Button pressed. Button pressed. Okay. Button pressed is equal to that. Okay. I start a new game. I do this. Should have saved. I save. I should have said racer is 1 now instead of 0. I save and return to menu and then continue game. It's selected by default. Huzzah! Okay. We're close. So the campaign menu music, I'm going to change to this song, I guess. We got main menu music. Campaign music. Okay. You can pick your person, you can pick your track, and then away you go. Now, I need the track ones to also have a similar script. You know, I can just reuse the same script. I can totally just reuse it. And then just give them all 0 as a character ID, so it'll never be disabled. That seems fine. Actually, you know what? It's fine. Because what's going to happen is you're going to beat the first track, and you'll actually get the third you have to have the previous one beaten, I guess is what I'll do. So I guess I will do progression. So basically, by default, you already have character 1 unlocked. So this will be enabled, but these ones will be disabled. Once you beat this track, you'll unlock Boundary Line as a playable character, and then you'll unlock the next track as well. Okay. That means I should probably also do the spotlight for... Where is it? I've got way too many freaking nodes, dude. Track portraits here. This guy needs to have the script on it to make it visible when unlocked. And it will be character 1 in this case, but the other ones will increment. And for the last one, you want to collect all the sheep plushies. Don't know if I want to add a whole sheep collecting mini game portion to it. But for the characters I want to make, sheep is on the list. So these are my rough ideas for character names. So sheep would be the Watame, and obviously Noir would be Noir. For the cameos. Okay, this is good. Now all I have to do, one more thing, is when we load into the game map, what I have to do is check to see what the racer is been picked. So I can do this dynamically. On ready, if global dot save data dot get game dot get racer defaults to 0 is equal to my portrait ID, then self dot player controlled is equal to true. And I think the rest of it will probably fall into place, but we'll see. So if I start with justice, boundaries line speedway didn't automatically select. Okay. Camera didn't change, so I have to make sure that happens. That means I need to be... Where is the... What did I call it? It's checkpoint? No, it's not checkpoints manager. It's is it? No. What did I put? What did I do with the swapping cameras? Oh, my code's already spaghetti. It's so spaghetti. This is where it is. Okay. I update connections. I need to change this. to change which pod racer we use. On load based on. Right now it's defaulting, is assuming the player is always going to be the first one in that case, or it's just always showing the first one. I was spawning these in, it would be no problem. Just as a cute. Yes, yes, she is. There'll be more cute ones too. Blanking on how I want to do this. Isn't horrible. Because I don't have the list of other ones here. I'm having someone else call the change racer. Where else am I calling this? Somewhere I'm listening for tab to be pressed. And don't know where. But everything's all over the place. Camera. My gosh, I'm gonna go visit VS Code because then I can actually search through all my stuff. I even have VS Code open. I do. It is in the track generator, which is no longer actually generating tracks because we scrapped that idea. Okay, it's here. So current camera index, all I have to do is on ready is set this equal to, oh God. Where's, I'm just going to type it out again. Fuck it. It's easier than save data. Get game. For some reason you don't have it, then get racer. That's 0. Okay. Continue game. I'm selecting Justice. Camera didn't swap over, but this changed, but the camera didn't switch. Why? I'm getting. It changed the portrait and showed the correct thingamajig, but it didn't swap the camera. Set them all to false and then set one to true. I don't know if it's like an order of operations thing or what. Like why? Yeah, it's why is the camera not changing? The camera didn't swap over. Everything else swapped over. Excuse me? but why? Camera. It's not current here. Okay, that one's toggled on by default. So is this one. What was this one? I don't know if this will make a difference, but I assume not. Damn it. Why is the camera not changing? Should be going to player 2. Do I have a reference to the camera here? I do. When do I use it? Never. Okay, good shit. If I'm player controlled, what I'm going to do is set the camera current to true. There we go. Okay, you know what? That works. I'm not driving. Oh, I know why. Because I was holding down forward before the... I should probably fix that. Also, I should disable the press tab to change characters now. Hello. Well, one crash and you're pretty much screwed. Actually, I'm not on last. Oh, I mean on... Oh. I should probably fill that in. I should probably fill that in. And yes, I love her facial expressions. Just happen to be because of the angle. It's pretty great. I'm gonna move these guys back to here. Okay. We have a slight mapping issue here. In there. So where is Blender? Oh god. There we go. Campaign track 0 is what I called it, right? Yeah. Okay. Yes, we do need to do that. We're almost able to do that at this point. I'm gonna move this in there. Oh god. Let me go and instead of doing it that way, I need to go into this view and I need to grab my vertex and move you over. And then that probably just solves it. I just save, go in here, and voila. It's not pretty. I betcha. What is this camera angle? Okay. I don't think that's necessarily the most smoothest thing ever, but it works. Have we done everything we need to do? Oh god. Go up here. Nice. Oh no, I fell off. It's okay. Yeah, phasing phase at start. What does that? What does this mean? One more space start. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, they're just kind of just randomly placed currently. Which also causes hilarious collisions. I don't even need to go up above. I'm fast enough. Abusing boost. I'm way more liberal with the boost than the AI is. Oh god. I also kind of need to show what lap you're on. And what checkpoint you're at, I think. You can put that in like the top right, I think. It wouldn't take long. Oh, on the character selection field. On the collection, I need to do something. On the screen here. Not here. Here. Why don't I have their flag in the background of them? You know? Is there a reason not to? Oh, here. You know, like make. Well, other than the fact that it's not the correct resolution, but I could just do this. That way, people get to associate them with their flags. You know, I don't think I can set the size easily. If I do that, oh, you know what I could do? Where is the grid? Add grid container. And then be like, wait, does this work with images? Probably not. Probably not. Nope. I don't know why sprites just like don't matter for containers at all. Like why? Do sprite 2D ignores containers. Like they don't mix well. They literally don't work at all together. Okay, fine then. My wonderful plan is for nothing. I'll do it myself. Actually, it'd probably be easier to do in Photoshop, to be honest. We already have the grid somewhere here. Okay, not really. Let me do it this way. And then what I can do is grab these, copy paste, and then drag in the flags. And if I do it like this, I can probably I'm gonna have to. Okay, hold on. Do this. Oh, it's not gonna be in the right freaking position. Okay. Hold on. Goodbye. Copy you. Are you in the right spot? You are. Copy you. Okay, it does work. I'll have to save this as an actual PSD so that I can go back to this easily. Okay, so then flag 1 goes here. Raw. And gets locked like that. And flag 2. So here. Maybe do it something like that. Flag 3. Maybe I should resize them. Oh, it happens to be the same color, huh? You have to underline the pilot and the plot. Will the contrast be bad? I think it'll be fine. What I probably will do to this actually is need the border first. Grab this, move it to all the way to the top. And then what I'm going to do is also have this, but make it darken it slightly. Let's save this as this. And then save it as a PNG, replacing our existing one. And see how this looks. I need to remove this too. Yeah. Not terrible. I think where's the text defined? Their names. It's definitely not there. Track portraits. No, it's track portraits. Racer name. Okay, it is in each one of these. I think I move this to here. It's above. Is that true? Good luck finding out. Oh, it's already. It looks like it's underneath the. No, I think I had it right before, but it doesn't really make a difference. It's. I guess the border I can't really. Either way. It's just because I made the one that's selected have a thicker border. Maybe I just changed that. Maybe I just very quickly go here. And oh wait, I could just do it this way. Paste. Save as the selected one. Then it's yeah, okay, that's better. Okay. That's pretty cool. That feels so Pod Racer-esque. That's exactly what I was looking for. Yeah, I like that quite a bit. Okay. So let's add a lap counter to the in-game HUD. So like the top right or something. Let's see. Rich text. Move it over here. And be like lap 1 of I don't know how many max laps we're gonna need, but checkpoint 1 of 4. Something like this. And then make it probably nah, it should be center aligned. What we'll do is this, and we'll just hold on. Scroll active, no. Fit content, sure. Theme. Select the menu theme, and I was using I think it was 15 outline. And probably a larger font size, to be honest. There's no reason for it to be that small. Well, I mean, there is a reason because we don't need the whole thing filled, you know. So I've got this. This is the lap counter text. And I can give that as a reference to where is it? Everything's a disaster. The thing that is keeping track of manager, there we go. Checkpoint manager. Let's give this export var. It is the lap counter text. It is a rich text label. I will assign it that. Then we will say every time something. Oh, I could also have the other one just listen for the event. That probably makes more sense. So, but then I have to make a new script and lap counter text. Sure. Export var checkpoint manager. Checkpoints manager. That one ready. I say when positions has changed. Oh, wait, I need to do it more often than that. Because I just need to have it keep track of whoever's currently active, their laps. What I should do instead is do it here in the speed HUD. There's no reason why I wouldn't do it. I'm already updating the HUD with the rest of the stuff. Why would I not do it here? Makes no sense not to. So I don't actually need the script. Delete that script. And then in our speed HUD, get the export var lap counter text as a reg text label. Okay. Wata. When I change racers or update connections. When I update connections, this will have to change immediately to be the lap. That S. I don't know what the max lap count is yet, so we're just gonna pod racer dot lap current lap and /n percent. Checkpoint and S pod racer dot current checkpoint. And then anytime could just be doing this. Yeah, I'll just do it down here actually. Well, it's not a bad idea to do it immediately here too, so. But then I have it in 2 different spots. Is it okay? Let's just see what happens. Okay. I broke it immediately because I forgot to set this. Every time, I swear. Okay. We select, let's say, justice. Checkpoint -1. Oh yeah, I forgot I did that. Yep. Checkpoint 1. Oh yeah, also the lap counter is it defaulted to 0, I suppose, but oh god, I missed. Just boost, just abuse boost. Currently in 3rd. How am I still in 3rd? Where the hell is 1st place? He's so far ahead. Oh god. Oh no, I'm upside down. That's something I never fully fixed. I kind of hacked around it. Well, we found out that you can in fact get on the outer edge. Last place now. Alright, well we're on lap 6 too, so anyways. I thought it was there. Okay. Oh yeah, for difficulty, what I thought was difficulty modifiers. You could have like easy, medium, hard adjust the performance of the enemy of the computer players. But then you could also have an auto mode where you don't even play the game, you just pick a character and then you watch them the computer play for you. I think that'd be fun. That would be, you know, we could do the difficulties now. I've got it in the main menu already to swap between them. Um, game options, difficulty toggle. I could add one more. Be like journalist. Starts off on normal, obviously. And see, let me check my save file. Make sure it's is saving it properly. Let's see. It is doing difficulty 1.0. I'm saving the ID, not the string value. Is that how I did it? I did this menu like weeks ago, so after Juniper Jam, I was like, oh god, I'm never making a menu from scratch ever again. Toggles, yeah, I do save the ID of it. Okay, good. That's actually going to be very helpful rather than string matching. So we go to the pod racer script. What I'm going to say is we're only going to do this if global dot save data get where is it? Settings toggles. Toggles. Dot or then it's called difficulty. I think it saved it as a float. It did save it as a float. Either way, if it's less than 4, you know, I'll do a dot get difficulty default to 0 just in case it's somehow not there. The save files are completely open, so you can just go to the JavaScript and give yourself whatever you want. Basically, you can unlock every character if you really wanted to. Oh yeah, speaking of, the true false. Oh yeah, they just come out as true false strings. Okay. So if you're on journalist difficulty, it won't bother giving you control. The CPU will do it. And then what we can do is see what I'm gonna do is do this. Our difficulty modifier. It's gonna be 1.0 by default. And then I'm gonna load it from there. And then what we can do is when determining stats or anything related to movement, the force gets multiplied by if the difficulty modifier is less than if not. I really need to change the order of this. I'm going to put journalist as the first one, then easy, then normal, then hard. And it'll make more sense. As long as your modifier is greater than 0, or your difficulty is greater than 0, then if your difficulty modifier is greater than 0 and not player controlled, then they will get modifier by times 1 on easy, 2 on normal. Wait, they get double? That's not going to work. Let's do 0.5. Honestly, probably 10% per. So basically, on easy, they get no modifier. On normal, they would get 10%. On hard, they would get 30%. 30, 20, 10. So what I could do is, yeah. That means they're just gonna go faster. Feel like I'd have to nerf them in that case. It's making easy harder than it is now. What I could do is 1.3 minus this. So that way it's on easy, you're getting they're getting a 20%. Wait, what? Huh? Obviously that, but then that's not gonna make sense. So if I did 1.0 minus, then it would make sense. But then as the difficulty modifier is up, it gets easier. That's not what I want. I could do the modifier minus 0.3. Right? Because then we'd have on easy, it's going to be 0.1 minus, so they're getting a minus 20%. And then on normal, they're getting a 10% nerf, and on hard, they're not getting any nerf. That'll be even playing field. Okay, you know what? For a game jam, that probably makes sense. And I probably don't need to change anything else, to be honest. And our default value for difficulty be 2. So you're getting some bonus, but not all. So if I go to settings now, game. Oh yeah, my save file was still defaulting to 1. If I put it on journalist difficulty and hit continue, go, and I click nothing. I don't do shit. Yep. Okay, it plays for itself. Journalist difficulty. Now will it be able to win? Who knows? Probably not. But then again, they should be getting... Oh, right. Because I'm only doing this if the difficulty mod is greater than 0. On journalist difficulty... I don't have a way to see if we are still the player. Is journalist. Being silly because we've been going for... Oh, actually not even 4 hours yet, but... So if... Where is my... I'm going to search for oh, I just saw it. There it is. Okay. So if I'm not journalist and I'm not player controlled, then apply this. If it's journalist difficulty, oh, sorry, I should say or. Oh. If it's journalist difficulty or not player controlled, no, I don't want it to get, if you're a journalist, okay, hold on, fuck. If it's a journalist, then we're going to actually just give you a 10% boost. Otherwise, if it's not player. Then we're going to nerf them. And then with journalists, okay. Options, game, on journalist difficulty. I select velocity. Okay. Plays itself. It's winning. You can hear other people boosting too, I think. Will it lap them? You can tab to switch to see what they're doing. Oh, the others are all crashed. I broke something, everyone. Broke something by doing that. Let's do non-journalist difficulty. And let's go hard and see what happens. Will they still drive? Hey guys. What are you doing? What are you doing, my friends? Huh? You have a feeling... Let me check the difficulty. 3. Oh. Oh. So, you know how you take 10% of 3 and then you subtract 0.3 and you get 0 and then the force is literally 0 so they can't move? That's a thing. And then when it was lower than that, it was going negative. How did I mess up my math so badly? How? But this doesn't work out either. Am I dumb? Because on hard it would be 1. Okay. I see what I need to do. This. So on the hard, this will be 0. So it's 1.3 minus 0. And then it's a normal, it's 0.2. So this becomes 1.3 minus 0.2. Sorry, wait. No, that still doesn't work. This way. On hard, this is 0.3. This becomes 0. They get a 30% boost overall. On normal, this is 0.2. So they end up getting 1.3 minus 0.1. So it's a 1.2 total. On easy, then it's 10. And then journalist, well, doesn't apply. So I should probably do this to shift it up one more. Or rather, shift the negative down so that way on hard, it's only a 20% increase. On normal, it's 10. On easy, it's nothing. I feel like that's... I do this. Wait. Wolfram Alpha. (1.2) minus 0.4 minus x times 0.1. This graph is too freaking tiny. Can you enlarge it? No. I don't remember how to do the x in range. Where x in range 0 2, 4. Oh, it was smart enough to realize that. Okay. So at 1, which is easy, they're getting a 10% nerf. On normal, no bonus. On hard, they're getting a 10% boost. Seems okay. So actually, we should be on hard right now. Let me check our save. Difficulty 3. Okay. So this is on hard. Oh god, I need to fix the start. Oh god, they're so fast. 10% more is a lot. That's a decent amount, I should say. Just all my boosts, I gotta wait for it to recharge. We also have to add an indicator for when our boost is ready. Like a blinking light saying, boost. Okay, it is still beatable. Not even playing perfectly or anything. Oh god. But you would have to not mess up. Then again, I am on lap 5 already, so. Okay. And then if we go on to... Well, it's somewhat competitive at that point. So if I go to journalist mode, and let the computer play. And they're taking the slow path. The others should be so slow. Although journalists would appreciate that it is still somewhat close. Although I did pick the worst racer. And right now, based on your position, depends on what line you take. I haven't randomized it or anything yet. Well, that's something I could do. Every time they complete a lap, I could have them pick between one of the different paths. Bro, you're losing in journalist mode. What is going on? Okay, anyways. Point proven, I suppose. That menu button now does something. Okay, if they're journalists, they get 30% force boost. Good luck. What? I need to fix the start. That's what I need to do. The problem is I should still be able to emit these. I just shouldn't be able to... Yeah, I think those are fine. What I do is when I actually do the movement, which is here. I want to apply the controls, but I'm not actually going to do any of the stuff until the thing starts. Also, if it's disabled, let's say self.linear velocity is equal to vector 3.0. So that we stop drifting. I'll leave it on journalist mode. Hey, I think it worked. Although now we don't... Oh. I want to allow the vertical. So I'm just going to do this instead. I just don't want them sliding horizontally. Why did that... They're still not going up and down is the thing. I do this. Huh. Why is that just... I don't know. I don't really like it that much. Oh, I know why. It's because these are not applying anymore. I need to do it if it's here. Don't allow the boost accelerate ones, but allow the hover ones. That's what we need. And then I can be like, if disabled, then self dot linear velocity of x is 0 and z is 0. So now we can bounce up and down, but we can't go anywhere. Okay, I'm fine with this. And as predicted, 30% more force. Journalist mode is an easy victory. Okay, and then the other thing I need to do is the lap counter. Here is, I'm going to say it is whatever's larger of 1. So that way that works. There we go. Oh, and checkpoint 2. Max of 0. So it doesn't look like. And then I'm going to add 1 to it. Since it's user facing, they don't need it to be 0 indexed. Lap 1, checkpoint 1, go. Checkpoint 2. 3. 4. Oh, that's the end. Okay. Sick. Okay, we did it. I need a win condition for the race. What I'm gonna do is say if how do I want to do this? I could check to see if they reach the lap count, then disable. Or yeah. Okay, what I can do is this. When we go to, where is it? There, one that is keeping track of our progress. Not this one. Not this one. Checkpoint manager. There we go. Because it knows that if your current lap is greater than some configurable amount, our max laps, we'll say 5 laps for starting. I don't want it to be too short, but we'll see. If the body current lap is greater than the max laps, then we need to trigger that the game has ended in some form. I could just change scenes for now, I guess. I need to check if the body dot is player controlled. Or journalists. Then it's going to award points and then change scenes. I should have a podium scene that shows first, second, and third place. Okay, if it's not them, though, we're going to say body dot disable true so that they stop moving and just stop at the end. But when the player finishes, I'm just going to take whatever order people are in and say that's the final, so you don't have to wait for everyone to finish. Because physics or CPU AI might mess up and soft lock you and never because they can never finish or something stupid like that. Because I don't have pod racer damage implemented yet, so you can't actually blow up and respawn yet. We got checkpoints in, so we can do that at some point soon. But need is it? Did I type this right? No. Player. Oh, it's just player controlled. Award points. So global dot save data of get game or I didn't say points plus. Oh wait, I gotta get our current points defaulting to 0 if not already defined, and then set the value equal to points plus your position, which is gonna be shit. I guess I have to do this after updating the positions. Otherwise, it's gonna be I'll just loop through them and for body and pod racers, if their lap is greater than blah blah blah. Okay. And now I know their position. And it's gonna be 5 points for first. Oh wait, I'm just gonna do this. Global dot position rewards of your position. And then I'm gonna go here and say our position rewards is an array of integers where first place is worth 5, second place is worth 3, third place is worth 1, and then the rest are worth 0. You get nothing. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Up to 8 racers at once, so that works. So if you're in first place, congrats, you win. Otherwise, disable, and then I can say global dot save. And then I can honestly just change scenes at that point. So if I go to one of my buttons, like this. Okay, not this button. Menu toggle button. What did I call the script? Oh, it's probably in the menu. It's script itself. Main menu. Yeah. Get tree change to scene. Okay. Yeah. Go back. Where was I? Here. Change to scene. Campaign menu scene, which will be our this string will be campaign menu. Copy path. Just default it to that. Okay. And now, am I not using position? Yeah. What are you complaining about? Local variable position is shadowing and already declared. Oh, right. Raise their position. Position's like your position in space already out of the box. Okay, so I should get campaign points by doing that. And then what I need to do is go to campaign menu and update based on how many races you've done. Well, I'll change which one of these I update. Okay. And then this is the total text, but total. So what I can do is I need to keep track of how many races I've done or how many I've completed. Script. So I also need to save. You do this. Total races will be equal to this. By default, it'll be 0. I'm going to increase it by 1. Also, I messed this up, evidently. Oh, no, I didn't. In game, set it to total races plus 1. Yeah, okay, that works. And then I can use that in our campaign menu here. I need something to update these texts. Let us attach scripts, day score, results. Sure, why not? I don't actually need anything else. On ready. For I in range 0 to, well, actually, you know what? Hold on. Total races. This. Range is exclusive on the upper round. That's good. So if this is a 1 for you just completed your first race, it'll still trigger once. Then I go self.get child of I. Wait, I also have to say whatever's smaller because we have 6 days to update potentially. But if you do more races than that, or you mess with your save file, I don't want it to break. Dot text is equal to how many points you just got. Oh shit. Okay, what I can do is I need to save this amount as well. Race or score history. I'm gonna have to score history is an array of ints, or let's just say an array. Go to this, don't get this. By default, it'll be empty. And then will be equal to score history. I'm going to append how much points we just got, which was this. Okay. And that type array cannot be assigned to a variable type int. Oh, I'm doing this wrong. Hold on. This that score history to the updated one. Okay, and then what I do is, well, save the data. I need to add these to my default save here. Total races 0. And score history is just an empty string. And what I do is go to campaign menu. Oh, the new script we just did. This one. Global.save data of dot. Got this everywhere. I really should have made a helper for it. Get score history. Get I. If it has it, if not, then it's just say 0. And what I'm going to do is say this is percent as points. Then do this. And then in theory, it works. I don't need to, I don't need to give it anything. So options, game, let's put it on to normal. Continue. I will play as, let's play as Justice. Oh, I gotta change the total too, but question. Oh, I didn't wipe my save file. No, it's still showing this. Its total races is 0 right now. It hasn't done any. Okay, so that, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, that does track. Okay. And I can actually hold down forward at the start, which is nice. I'm going to go up here. The shortest path. Oh, crap. Well, I'm not going to give any points here. Oh, no. I'm going to have to make it probably way easier. Especially the first race. The first race will have to be easy. Otherwise, people are just going to be like, oh, God, I can't control. What am I doing? I could actually use my controller for this. I did set it up so you can. No! Okay, that didn't work out how I wanted it to. I suspect Saturday will be a lot of polish and bug fixing. But yeah, they all finish and okay, and total race is 1. I'll call the function get in base array. Does array not have a get function? Seriously? Well, at least now we should have unused space for indentation instead of tab. What do you? How did I manage that? Oh, because shitty auto bracket stuff. Okay. 0 points in the first one. Oh, I need to round that, evidently. It always gets saved as like a float. I'm just gonna say do that. 0 points. Oh yeah, I have to do it if you win. You unlock the next character too. Right. I'll just assume. I don't know. I do know the track number actually, and therefore I know who I can unlock. So, let me go save file. I saved the track, so the track was by default not here? Question mark? Oh no, here it is. 0. Suspected spam caller calling me. I hung up. Obviously. I could, because I always know the first 2 are always, so I could just be like the track number plus 2 and then set it to true for unlocked characters. If you win, you have to win to unlock them though. Oh God, I'm gonna have to do a tutorial at some point too. If the racer position equal to 0, then I need to do this. If it's unlocked characters is equal to this. And then unlock characters dot append. Or no, not append. Of global dot save data dot get game dot get track plus 2 is equal to true. And then that the unlocked characters to that. Okay. And then save. And in theory, we can unlock the next character just by winning the first race. And then it should show up as lit up and selectable. And we can start the next race with it. Okay. So let's, for the sake of things, go to journalist difficulty. Start a new game. So that means my save file should actually be reset to the defaults. Score history, unlocked characters, difficulty 0. Okay. And then I just say, okay, kind of just like the race. And then we just sit back and watch. And see how many points he gets. Actually, I really kind of need him to win. Looks like he will. Quite easily, because he's getting a 30% boost, and the enemy and the opponents are getting a big negative. If you couldn't win with that, then I don't know. Also, it drives like perfectly, so. A 5. And finished. Oh, hey, it worked! We got 5 points and unlocked boundary line. So now, if we do this, the portrait's wrong. Oh, no. Wait, yeah, that's wrong. Why is that wrong? Why didn't it go to the, Picked Racer 1? 2D. This guy. Be character ID 2. So why is it set to 1? Huh? Okay, it worked there. Oh, it was, actually, I don't know. If he wins again, we'll unlock the next character too. Just, actually, no, I won't, because we need to do the next track to unlock the next character. God. Making those spin was the best decision. Oh, shit. I'll get a preview of the different racers' styles, at least. At 5. Then we finish. Great. This is still darked out and I can't select it. I got another 5 points. Now I need to make this add up. Which I don't have actually. Where am I doing this? Actually, where am I updating this stuff? Oh, I'm doing it here, right? So then I say our total score is starts with 0, and then I'm gonna say plus equals the score. Our score is this. And then all I have to do is say at export var, the total score text is a rich text label. And the goal score is an integer. In this case, it's 15. And I say this guy text is equal to. Also, I see there's errors potentially. Let's see. We'll fix that in a second. Sorry. Total. This divided by this. Total score and goal score. Removing a collision object node during a physics callback is not allowed and will cause undesired behavior. Remove the call deferred instead. I'm not technically removing anything directly. Also, this isn't in a physics tick. I guess when it gets emitted, it is, I suppose. I'm just going to ignore it, to be honest. Auto exposure is only available when using forward or mobile. Wait, what? That's actually a big problem. Load a resource as an image file. This will not work on export. Instead, import the image file as an image resource and load it normally as a resource. Okay, well, we got some problems we actually have to solve because that won't work in web. I'm going to see what happens if I just do this. Like I was originally doing. I just preload. Maybe it will magically work. Maybe it'll explode. Oh, I forgot to set this. There we go. And now. Oh yeah, it still worked. Okay. Those warnings are gone. All right. Works for me. It's also a lot simpler. Then. Oh, did the total show up? Total 10 out of 15. Okay. So 2 first places. You're close to being able to challenge the champion. Let me. Where is that challenge button? This guy. I need to onload. Check to see if you have reached prerequisite score required. Shit. I don't have a good way to do that, huh? Let's do signal. See, I don't know if the order is gonna be correct if I do it that way. I'm just gonna do it this way then. What is this class? Do I have one? Campaign menu. Our campaign menu is this. And it's here, assign it. And I'm going to just say If the total score is greater than or equal to the goal score, then campaign menu dot enable challenge. Wait, why am I even doing it through that? Why don't I just grab the button directly? It's a main menu button. Challenge button is main menu button. Just say, hey, disable is equal to false. And then go here, sign it. Okay. And I can, in the interest of time, just be like, hey, I did another perfect score and did it in 3 races. Fantastic. We're the best. It's disabled with a D. Try again. Challenge champion button is enabled. It doesn't do anything right now, but the logic is there. Huzzah. Okay. Cool. Oh, they didn't fix this. Wait, why does that sometimes work and sometimes not? Hmm? Worked that time. Oh, I hit start new game. No, my save file's gone. Well. I was on a race condition of some kind. Well. Oh, wait. I just choose not to reload, and then I replace it with my other one that I already had open. Restoring my save file. So I click boundary line, boundary speedway, challenge selected. Yeah, it didn't work. If I look at this, Racer 1, why did it not update? That's not the character they picked. Button pressed. Is it off? Is it not by one problem? Why am I? Oh, sorry. That's saying whether it should be pre-selected or not. But when I do press it, I do this maybe. Worked that time. Continue. Oh, why are you selected? Worked that time. Track select. Oh, right. I need a way to be like, Oh, okay. I'm just going to say all of these will have that checked as true and then be like, and not. Oh, that's what happened. It's not that I need to trigger this here. It's that when I click on the track, I was causing this to happen. Oops. If self dot track select and just return. Instead, I should be actually Setting the track equal to it. Oops. That makes a lot of sense. So basically what I was doing was I was selecting him, which is 2, and then selecting this, which was 1, and then it was giving me racer 1 instead of 2. Holy, the bounce. What I'm going to do is just in the pod racer, when we are disabled, I'm going to do this. Y velocity. Don't make it set 0, but just multiply it by 0.5. This is still not correct though. Where is that button? If button is pressed and try that. I don't really like. Oh God, it's been. Let's just undo this. It's fine. Okay, this got selected properly this time because. Okay. Look at the bounce. Wicked. So I'll have to make it so that you have to get to the checkpoint in a certain amount of time. I don't know. That feels so arbitrary. Like I think it would feel bad. Also, instead of going right to the campaign page, I would like a podium that shows characters. Okay, this guy's AI needs to be adjusted. Oh, I unlocked the other character. I'm not supposed to be able to do that. Track select 1+2. Oh, it should just be +1. Yeah. Oops. So it's here +1, not 2. Oh, either way, let's see what happens if I Oh my gosh. Not a great start for the journalist Peter AI. But holy speed. Wait, the flags are wrong. Flag is not correct. It's showing me with the it's showing the wrong flag. Yeah, it's literally just using the. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. It is yeah, right here. Just literally just put in 3 instead of 4. It was an off by 1 error. Okay. I'm I'm gonna change the spacing of the starting line. Because holy crap, we are not. We need to be like staggered, like a proper race would have. Something like so. In fact, I could even. Actually, yeah, maybe I'll do it this way. Although I think it should go the other way, where these ones over here on the outside. So the ones in the back get the, like, if it was sprinting or whatever. This should hopefully reduce. Oh my god, just let me click on what I want to click on, please. Hopefully reduce initial collisions a little tiny bit. All right, well. Fucking bouncing. Okay, yeah, that's definitely a much cleaner initial start. Oh god. Okay, I'm also gonna change this. The slower path. Gonna get even slower when I do this, but you guys don't even try for the ramp anymore. Okay? That's for humans to do. I'm gonna give them some slack though. And let them cut in a little bit closer. Of course, they drift like mad, so it's not like big time save or anything. They're still going to go very wide. All right. See how that goes. Oh, he does the fast path. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it's coming together. Slowly but surely. We're getting there. Bruh. It's because we're on journalist difficulty and the 30% extra speed really just messes things up. So what I'm going to do is... Where is journalist? You get a 10% boost, not a 30% boost. I could just lower the amount of boost you get from underneath, so it doesn't do that crazy bounce, but it's very good when they're actually driving forward, so like a trade-off. Yeah, it makes the turns much better. Do, 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 do. Also, I can change her. We can still change our camera to look at the others. He's in second, and he's a miles behind. Dude, he's like jumping like a frog here. Okay, we must have won. Let's play as him and see what happens. Let's clobber the opponent immediately. They're taking the other route. All right, looks good. Okay, I am gonna tone down the effective suspension on all these. So what do we have for the first guy? Because he doesn't have this problem. He has got 4 of them at 20. So 80 total. These have 5 at 20 each. So what is 80 divided by 5? 16. So if I put these at 16, it should be roughly the same. And then he's got... They're at 40 for this guy. Jesus. Let's bring it down to 20. And these jets are at 18. I'm gonna put it at 16. Let's see if I break everything. You like my logo? Yeah, I lined it up in a demo scene. Like, look at all these cool racers you get to play with. I haven't really given much juice to the thing yet. Okay, this is a much more reasonable amount of bounce. Gliding like a glove here. Not constantly bashing to the ground, so I'm cool with this. What about you? He's definitely hitting the ground a bunch. It's not that bad. Sick. What about you? You doing good? Oh, yeah. I think it was right to nerf the amount of buoyancy. Sick. God, I'm so happy with this. I kind of want to go make some new pod racers right now. I think I want to try and get all 8 of them out. Auto exposure is only available in the Forward Plus. I don't know what they mean by auto exposure. What does this mean? Copy this error. Oops. Button pressed. Auto exposure is only available when using. Okay, that's probably all I need. What is this error? I don't want to. I have to use compatibility mode for web. Don't. This page is not helping me whatsoever. Screen space, indirect lighting. When am I using that? When the hell am I using SSIL? Oh, in my sky? I just toggled things on. Environment, sky, SSIL. Turn it off. Does everything look hideous at that point? I don't know. Probably not. Then auto exposure is only available using. What do you mean auto exposure? I might just be complaining about that scene. Oh, maybe that is it, actually. It's just saying that's when it happened because that's when the scene loads. Auto exposure. Exposure. Oh, yes, I did turn this on. I remember now. So now it shouldn't complain at us anymore. I thought it was like the changing of scenes that was causing the problem, but no. No. Okay, nice. Very nice. I might put up a playtest build at some point tonight so people can play with it and tell me how terrible the controls are. So the next thing we really need is we need a champion to play against as well. So I guess I need to make 5 more racers. Well, I guess the 8th one could be the final champion. Also, one other thing is I don't have that many tracks. So if it was like 1 track per person and we planned for 4 tracks. I need more tracks, actually. I need at least a 2nd track to be able to test everything properly without cheating. So we need to go to Blender, good old Blender, and make a new track. Of preferably a different, flavor of track. So if it's gonna be, well, I guess the order is not necessarily set in stone, but we should do one for. 'Cause this is his track. Then we're gonna do one for this guy. So it should be very dark. And, well, maybe not completely dark, but you know what I mean. You still want to be able to see things, but it should be themed dark, kind of like Basil the Batlord and Lego Racers, maybe. You know what? Yeah, Lego Racers, Basil the Batlord. I mean, maybe. Got some sand and some wood and that kind of stuff. So let's start off with a general shape. I'm just gonna start with the circle, to be honest. 64 and radius 5. You can always resize it in Godot, so it's fine. So fill it in. Then I'm going to go aerial view, grab you, and go up. Let's say, I don't know, 10. The second track obviously should be longer and more complex. Then want to extend this. Extend in the Y direction. How much does that fuck it up? It doesn't. It's good. Because then I want to move it in the Z direction. Or, ooh. What I'm going to do is this. Extend Y direction by 4. Not 24. Just 4. Then extend in. Actually, I probably have to just rotate. So. Basically, I want to do like a nice smooth curve, but I'm not sure how I'm going to accomplish this. I can do this, and if I did it, oh well, actually, undo. Grab these. Extend scale. Oh God, does not do what I want. Like, I mean, we could work with it. I don't really have any great inspirations right now, so whatever works, works. You can rotate this now very easily. Problem is when it's off. Okay. Oh, we have a crazy. That's not quite what I wanted. Rotate around Z axis. Yeah, there we go. Trying to move the camera. Thank you. Extend this way. So big old starting area. Everybody funnels through here. I need to. Slopes are a little jank, so I kind of want to avoid them for the most part. So is this pinched too much? No, we're good. Rotate the Z axis again. Extend this away and then move this. Nope, move this away. We can always do the elevation after as well, so. What? Okay, there we go. Wait, what is this? I've done goofs. I've done bad things. Still flat? Okay. Extend on the Y plane. There we go. Oh, I need some music. This should definitely give it a different feeling, especially if once I do the texturing. Oh god. The fuck? Oh, I twisted it incorrectly. I'll be careful then. This way works. Yep, we're good. Extend in this direction. I have some spot where, actually I can trick it after, it's fine. I also want to have an expansive area. It literally fans out. And then, oops, rotate slightly. Yeah. Then we extend on, oops. So, and then shrink down till we have a nice funnel point. I am somehow underground. It was a mistake, so I'm just going to undo until I'm no longer underground. There we go. Ah. There we go. You know what would be fun? What if I did go up in the air here? This massive ramp. Surely that's gentle enough to not cause too many problems. And the slow way would be to, you know, follow the path and then loop around. But a smart player could go just straight across and shortcut it. That could be good. Oh, this is probably going to be absolute hell for the AI too, so. Oh. So let's try and rotate this away. Basically have them go rocketing up and then go whoosh, and then drop down at the start again and go right. It's definitely a different design from the other. So now if I go all and I extend down to give it some thickness, and then what I can do is alt click. Oh, I need faces, alt click. But I want all of them around here. Then I can extend. That didn't quite do what I thought it would. We're scaling up. Scale Y. The fuck? I'm doing crimes against. I was hoping I could do them all at once, but I don't think I can. Could I extend? There's a fancy way to do this. 50? No. Rolly? extrude. Okay, hold on. Face. Extrude faces along normal. There we go. That's what I want. There'll be some over here that overlap, but I can just fix that after. And now I can select, hopefully, all the ones on top. And extrude up. Oops. -2. -1. I don't want the walls to be too high because then I get camera issues, but... Oh, also, I need to not have these ones. Actually, intentionally, I don't want this either because I want the shortcut to be possible. So then I can extrude in the Z direction minus... wait, what? Extrude Z -2. Huh? Oh, okay. Just don't specify the axle. Just let it do its thing. -1. Something like this. And then what I'm gonna do is, can I oh god, don't do that. Base. Maybe it's Control S? No, of course not. Alt S? What does that do actually? Huh. I would have to have the point. Yeah, okay. It's probably fine. I don't know what, like, this is going to be to drive, but... You know, what I can do is... These... See, why don't I do this? No, it's gonna... Let me grab a gutter in the middle of all of these. There we go. You know what? May as well keep it going. And then I'm just going to move it down. Oh, God. Like 0.1. 0.2. So if you're driving, oh God, I just selected something. No, I don't want box select. There we go. If I go to this view, it's probably, okay, it's not really that obvious, but there's this divot here. All the way around. Then you go up, and then flow path is very clearly to go out this way and safely do it. But if you have enough speed, you can just YOLO across. Well, what happens if they fail? That is the problem. I don't have any damage or explosion or respawn, so okay, I'll have to do that, I guess. But alternatively, what I could do is take these. Let me just grab a bunch of these. And extend. Then grab these. Extend scale outward a bit. Then I want to grab all the ones on top. Loop select, I don't think will help us here. Maybe it would. It also doesn't take very long, so whatever. I hope that doesn't end up sticking through. It may very well. -0. Oh god. -0.5. Okay, it doesn't. There's a little place that catches you. And then what I can do is, like, you guys never should have been raised to begin with. Hopefully your mother didn't ever tell you that. Oh, come on. That doesn't... Oh. Annoying, I will say. But why? Why doesn't it take everything with it? Like, nah, I'll just leave all of those edges there. Like they weren't connected or something. Okay. Do this. Will that be completely flat? I don't know. Actually, I can do this, and it's probably 1 or -1. It looks like it was 1. Okay. In fact, I could have the start right there. And then you come out into the... I don't know. I like the start being here. This might be hell to drive. At least compared to the first one. There should be a lot more collisions. And if you go here, well, sucks to be you. You're gonna fall through the world. You're just gonna fall through the world. I guess I can fix that. Or make it far more unlikely. And that would be like this face, extrude. -1. Okay, I'm gonna have to do some shenanigans here by welding, and hopefully that fixes some of my crimes. Okay, there's some crimes there, but whatever. You don't see underneath the track. Okay, and then I'll have to set up a material for this. So I'm going to use the same image that the racer did. I need to hold on, find... Oh, you know what I can do? I can just save this here, and this will be... I'm not going to replace our old one. I'll keep it just in case I end up reusing it, but... okay. I need to... Oh, wait. I didn't actually select the image I want. Racer... 3? No, 4. 4 is what I want. I also need to... try and unwrap. We can do this in a few ways. So like I could be... and unwrap this. And then this. Do it part by part. This is gonna suck to do, but okay, that's fine. We'll find out what part is horribly mangled, at least by doing this. Okay. Don't know if that ever got selected. Did not. Oh god. Well, we'll find out. Some of these corners are screwed. It's probably what I was complaining about, to be honest. If I had the gas, Yeah, it worked there. And then I'll just grab these manually, I guess. Won't take too long. Oh god. Say as it takes bloody ages for me to just aim my camera. Underneath. Okay, so then I unwrap. If I select everything, nothing looks terribly out of place. So there's a big old one in the middle. Well, actually, let's do the roads first, I guess, and then we'll do the walls. Did I even unwrap this? It's not. I need to do this. What a lovely paint job. Oh, actually, you know what? We could have this put across. Does make some amount of sense. We rotate 90. I'm not against that. I don't know. I feel like I wanted to do stripes more than, well, as like your starting area, maybe. I'm definitely gonna do all of these. It might be easier if I do something like this. What is our overall? Black with red highlights. Okay. Very edgy. Also, we'll have to change the thing to smooth fading at some point, but scale. Once we do this, it'll be easier. Also, I was right, these never did get selected. Don't even know where they are. Let's just unwrap. I missed. Who the fuck are you? Well, all right. You're just a triangle on your own. Enjoy. Need you, and you, and you. These should all be relatively easy. Oh yeah, and then this shit. These over here. There you go. What about you? Huh? Okay. Then these. I did not unwrap this. Looks like I didn't. And I still have these. Oh god. Okay. In fact, what? These will almost certainly just be red. I'll probably just do that now. The underneath doesn't really matter, but I could grab it too. If I was smart, I probably would have done these as different like objects, but Actually, I don't know if that would be better or not. Probably make selecting things easier, but that's probably about it. Okay. Unwrap. Crimson red. Okay. Looks like I missed a square, unfortunately. Okay. Good thing we're doing very safe colors. So, okay. So we got the ditch in the middle here. I definitely want a different color. We can make it the dark red as well. Like blood's running through the channel. Like a these ones are not technically the channel, but I got off center at some point, I think. Oh well, it's fine. And these go over here. There's a nice little guiding line. On the outside here, I just want the like this. We will change those. I think a white would be fine. If I did the inner walls as well. Now, I don't think it did the tops of these now. I found out that if you click in between two, it goes like along that distance instead of... I think I missed this triangle entirely. Not sure. This square is also not unwrapped? Or it's over here. Oh, I see it. I'll just select these. It's whatever, I guess. Topography, crimes. These didn't. Oh. They were a little bit hidden. Right here. Okay. Let's grab this lip as well. Not underneath. Okay. And then I want ones that are like here. I do this. Select this right around the wall. That works really well, actually. Okay. Go here. Okay. All of those ones. I'm gonna make it like this color. I don't know what this red one is. They don't look right anyways, so let's just do this. Nope, I see some missed spots here. Oh, they're like off. They were off the thing entirely. Yeah, we don't really care about the underside. Will this give you the feelings of speed as you run by these? I feel like because it's vertical or like you're running parallel to the lines, it won't feel very fast. Unless I add something to spice it up. Oh, this is going to be This will benefit someone that's very precise, which I kind of tuned this guy's AI to be good at. He's very consistent. He doesn't have a high top speed, but he's very good at turning and being accurate. So I think he'll do well on this. And that fits him. And it still has, you know, the possibility of... Oh. You shouldn't be there. One thing I can do for funsies is grab these. Let's unwrap them again. And do this. It is, skirt. No. It just flipped. I'm gonna have to scale it like this. Huh? Why is it always backwards no matter what I do? Why is it always flipped? Huh? Oh, never mind. I'm just stupid. That is correct. That is correct. Okay, there's our Easter egg. Oh, these things back here are white. They probably should be. Doo-doo. Ah. Oh. Just a spot. Also, all those look like they're untextured. Do 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 do. Where is it? Oh, there we go. And this also. Okay, save. We'll see how crazy this is in just a second. I need to give this. This is campaign track. One call. Oh, it needs to be dash call. So that way you get the colliders with it. Oh, I need to do one thing. Shade smooth. Save. Wait, I see a spot. You're incorrect. There we go. Save. Let's go back into here. I will take our campaign track. Oh, it's not even seen. Right. I have to do a bunch of logic for no. Ah, okay. Yeah, I just have it here. I literally just have it sitting here. And all the stuff is in it too. Well, okay, this stuff makes sense to be. This. Okay, so I would make this the scene. And I don't think anybody else... Actually, no, other people use it directly. The pod racers reference these paths. I'd have to change it to get it through. Yeah, I'm just going to have to do that either way. Okay. So I'm going to save this as campaign track 0. Campaign track 0. And then I need a way to expose the paths to him. So let's do open it up. Wait, wrong one. Here. This is the slow path. It is path follow 3D. And then this is actually, you know what I could do? I could just be like paths, so I could have as many as I want and just pass them in. And that way we can do this. Add 2 elements. Okay. Speed hut. Okay, those will all be set in when added to the scene here. Pod Racers node. Portraits node. This. Speed HUD. Okay. And then I could add that dynamically on scene load. Assign it these, but then these also have to have the path to follow. So I'd have to I could set them after the fact. Yeah. I need like scene. Let's call it the okay. Right. I need Cloud Racers node. I need the I probably need I don't know if I need the checkpoint manager actually. It'll check the save file, the save data, or what track it needs to add, and then it'll add it. So what I need to do is in global be like, I'm not loading it already, no. Okay. Tracks, I will preload this to start with, and then we'll add the other one when we make it. Just start with track 0. We'll then go to the track manager. On load, I need to, the track ID will be equal to global.savedata.get game.get track defaulting to 0. I'm going to cast this as int either way. And then I want to say the track resource is equal to global dot tracks of the track ID. Then I will say track resource dot instantiate. I think I just do it here. Hopefully this is gonna be I'm setting the scale here. That's not ideal. Problem with that is if I set the scale here, it's probably gonna bitch at me. Oh no, it's already set up here. What? Why would I have it twice? Why is it not big? Oh, I see. It was set in there. I just overrode it. Okay. Gotcha. That's fine. I'm going to have a spot for the starting locations in each map too. They won't be able to just determine that they're just there by default. But let's get everything else working first, I guess. Track manager instantiated. I'm going to need the Which I can just add it as a child, I think. Myself. Doesn't really matter where it lives. Okay, so I do this and I say, what information does it need? It needs the pod racers node. Needs the portraits node. Portraits node. Track resource. This is equal to this. Feed HUD. I could have just copied these. It would have been so much easier, huh? There we go. Track resource is this. Okay. And it will provide that itself. I'm going to add it to the thing. And then I have to go through all of the pod racers. Pod racer in the pod racers node dot get children. And then I say the pod racer dot path. Where is it? Where is it? Path fall. I gotta get back to where I was. Path follow is equal to the track resource dot paths dot pick random. That way, I'm no longer hard coding them. They can instead be randomized when the thing starts. I could always make the first one. It's probably gonna whatever. Don't worry about it. And then is that it? I'm sure I'm missing something. I gotta do this. I don't really need the checkpoints manager, but I put it in anyways, just in case. So I actually remove this now from here. And in theory, it should work. Out of bounds index 1. Is the track ID 1? Is it really? Right, because I did some jank stuff, so -1. It looks like it worked. People got their paths. Okay. And it looks like they all randomed their paths too. Okay, so that means that's great. We can make our second campaign track now. Oops, don't do that. Duplicate and campaign track 1. Slowly but surely our stuff is dynamically being populated instead of just being slapped there myself manually. Okay, so here is our clone scene. So I'm going to get rid of this guy and add in our new one, who is quite big. Probably too big. Oh, God. I'm going to change this to 1 by default for now. You, I'm going to reset. And then you're going to change to, say, 20 maybe? Made it quite a bit larger than the other one, so. You are up in the air because I forgot to. Oh, I can see the path of the other one, so yeah, it is larger for sure. Why did I have the other one so far? Oh, I didn't. Never mind, I'm a fool. That is at 0. Okay, that works. I'm gonna have to redo these paths, so let's do the slow path first. Let's first lower it down so it's reasonable points. Reasonable height. There we go. At least this will be easier because I won't have to add all the points back in. Hopefully. We do this. Oh, I should have them try and drive in the gutter. They're not going to be able to efficiently, but we'll do it anyways. You can also add more points if I need to. Do this. And this. Yeah, I'm going to have to add more points. A slightly more complex map. Close. And also, this has to be up. Okay, well, we'll see how badly that slope is. They also may just end up naturally skipping across. Oops. Oh, come on. Stop. Path. Select this guy. There we go. I'm going to put it here and we'll see what they do. Okay. And then our faster path is seemingly busted. Oh, no, I just hit it. Sorry. My bad. Let's move it down so it's somewhat level with the ground. Honestly, I don't know how much it's going to differ. So what I'm going to do is actually delete this. I'm going to copy this and say, this is the faster path. This is the faster path. Then I will give it to here. There we go. And then using this, I'll have them cut some corners, hopefully. Primarily try and do the shortcut. Yeah, I don't know if they're going to just bash into the wall. It's a problem. They tend to go wide, so I think it should work out. And then we're going to just try and have them go a little bit more on the inside. Basically the whole way. We'll see. We will see. I think that might be all I have to do. Oh wait, I have to go to the global script. And add it as a possibility here. I also have to go to our campaign menu. Go to 3D. And we've got our other one up here. Sub viewport, copy it, paste. And then I need to go and delete this track. And I guess what I could do is that track name not in? No, it's not. Okay, well, whatever. I'll figure that out after. Let us move this. Wait, does this even have a transformation position? Don't think it does. Either way, I'm just going to delete it. add the blend for our new track up here somewhere. And let's say 2200 maybe. It's far enough away from that. And then I will add the racer, who is number 4. Oh, not the pod racer, the person himself. So I need to move the camera over. Look at it. Then I need to figure out how to position this feller. Oh, he needs to be at positive. Where are you? Oh, I had him inside the camera by mistake. Where are you now? Huh? Oh. 2200, not 200. Okay, so you're here-ish. I need this camera to be this preview so I can kind of do this. Something like that. I know it's going to be more in the center anyways. I should probably rotate this. You can see the identity of this map. What makes it special. Although maybe it'll be hard to see with his big fat head. Also, it'd help if I add the spotlight over here. Just need to move it over. Light it up. Okay, I don't know what this will look like in our viewport. Ah, there it is. Okay, what I think I need to do is move these guys away a bit. Maybe not him. If I look at the viewport, it'll be like that. Okay, it needs to be more to the right. Man, it's like photobombing his own track is the problem. I mean, it's probably fine. If I look at the other one, for instance. Yeah, it's roughly the same. He has a big head. The viewport here needs to move over. Wait, what? Huh? How do I move it here? Stop. Huh? Why does it move both? Sub viewport container is it's just a sub viewport container. Do I have to have 2 of them? Oh, I do probably have to have 2 of them. Wait, did I do that over here? Where is... Oh, I did have a separate container for each one. Oh, okay, well, fine. Very well. We can do that. Delete this. Then move this over. Stop. Just move horizontally, please. Okay, fine. I'll use the arrow keys. Or, is there... Position. 256. Nope. 512. Nope. I don't know what this... Oh, it'd be, Whatever. Also, your track name is going to be... what would I call it? There we go. And then I have to... Oh, the selection, right. That's the one that's actually... I'll have it be enabled or not. So if I do this, we start a new game. I can't select it. Oh, I need to do on the spotlight here, the script. I need to make this 1, I think, or 2, sorry. So until you unlock him, you can't do this. And then when you beat this, you'll unlock this. I need to... Is it defaulting to drillist difficulty? Did I forget to do that? Change this. Difficulty set to 1 by default, so it shouldn't be... difficulty 0. I'm going to delete my save and see to verify this. Options, game. Okay, I did default to easy. Okay. Either way, I'm going to put it on this because I don't want to have to drive. Oh, that's the wrong map. That is the wrong map. And I know why. In the track. No, I am... Why? Track is actually 0. Oh, I see. This. Nope, it's still... Why did it load that one? Why did it load that one? Let me check. Print track ID is this. Track ID 1. Why is it 1? Because when I click on campaign menu, I click on track select. I'm gonna do this. We'll just do the -1 there. Otherwise, I'd have to check it every bloody place I do it in. If it's track select, do this. If it's not, yeah, okay. Should have just made 2 scripts for it. I should have. I didn't. Okay. Nice. Looks good. A little bit of collision there. Putting the character there and have it tilt based on the direction was the best idea I had. I adore it. We're about to win. On the final lap. Okay. And then it did in fact unlock this. Well, actually it lit up, but I can't actually select either of these. Now, why is that? So let's see. My score did update. One race. Track is set to 0. That's fine because that's what I did last time. It didn't unlock my character. But it did light it up here. Curiously enough. If track select, button pressed is equal to if, I mean, that doesn't matter. Unlock characters. Where do I do that? Huh? But why? This is a button. And it should be, actually, let's go to remote view and look. Track, portraits, track select grid. This is track select's enabled. This is not disabled. Toggle mode's on. Mode's on. This is not pressed. There is an error. Okay, whatever. We decided to ignore that error. So its character ID is 2. Track select's on. So disabled would be if the game not unlock. So the main thing is that unlocked characters didn't update. And that is done in the checkpoint manager. Unlock characters of the track. Oh, right, because now I'm doing the proper. Okay, that's why. Gotcha. Well, do another one. Okay. It's really just reduce the number of laps we need in order to speed this up, but no, we're taking the slow path. Well, I could also make it so that they change routes. I'm gonna do that now, actually. When they complete a lap, I would need a reference to the loaded in map. Which I could get, but I would have to the track itself. If they complete a lap, then the body dot path, what do I call it? Can't remember my own damn variable names. Path follow. Path follow is going to be equal to track dot path dot pick random. That way it has a chance to do a different path each lap. I need to then make sure when we load in the this guy. All right, this is why I needed the checkpoint manager, evidently. I say checkpoint manager.track is equal to this. Then everything should have what it needs, in theory. I didn't even select the track. It was supposed to be automatically selected, but didn't. Oh, jeez. Okay, it's taking the fast path. We'll see if in the next lap it changes. Lap 3. It still looks like the fast path. But it didn't break, so it's a 50-50 chance. At least right now. Oh, slow path. Okay, it did work. Nice. Well, it should add some variety. And in theory, we can have as many of these paths as we want. Well, that guy's crashed into the wall and just stuck there. Classic. Maybe. Oh, okay, yeah, look, it worked. Okay, we unlocked Boundary Line and we unlocked Shrike's Basin, but this is going to be messed up because, yeah, I haven't done the starting line positions yet. Okay, so let's do that, I guess. What am I looking at here? Oh, the checkpoints are here. Ah, no. Oh, it's a pain in the ass. The checkpoints are going to have to be different per different maps. Uh-oh. Does anybody else reference the checkpoint manager? I don't think so. You do, but you can get it from the... Okay, I'm going to cut you, and I'm going to add it to track here. And where is our campaign track 1? Oh, there it is. And add it here. But then you don't have access to the pod racers node by default, but you can get it from him. So instead of this, I could say, actually, I'm going to do it this way. Get parent dot pod racers node. Lazy way. Bonafide lazy way. Why is it still showing up? Okay. I'm not modifying the right script? No, I'm not. Oh, God. That'll be why. This. Alright, node is equal to that. Okay. Whatever. I don't know if anything else needs the checkpoint manager, to be honest. I feel like no. Oh wait, yeah, there was one, but I'm gonna get it from... I do this. Would. I'm just gonna expose it. Checkpoint manager. And then grab it here. Okay, and then go back to the game scene. You need this, in theory, to set its track to the track resource. I don't think I need to do that anymore because it gets... checkpoint manager. Why? What? Oh, I'm not in the right... Where is this? Where is this actually used? Oh, it's this script right here, not this. The track is now here. It's just the parent, so I no longer need to do this at all? Question mark. If I play on this map, what are you? Flags. Oh, I see. The canvas layer, flags needs checkpoint manager. So what I'm gonna do is instead oh god, okay, hold on. uh Function set checkpoint manager. Do it this way. And then flags, huh? I need this script to have export bar of the flags node, which is class name flags, I guess. And then I can say it needs the tracks. Okay. Your set checkpoint manager of track dot checkpoint manager. The track is this script, which is just, yeah, okay. Back. Invalid access property positions chained. What are you talking about? Willis. What are you talking about? Huh? Hmm? Track resource. There we go. Okay. Get there eventually. I need to set this. Everything's just a tangled web of trash. Grab that. Oh, when I do that, I have to do this. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Looks like it worked. Looks like it worked. Holy, we've been going 6 hours. And a munch. Wait. My laps aren't going up. My checkpoints aren't going up. So I was waiting for it to finish. It just nothing was happening. So something broke. Evidently. Campaign 0. Checkpoint manager. Um, um, do these require anything? No, I don't think so. What? It's gotta be this then. Huh? How did it? Pod raisers. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's right. Why is it not updating the laps then? For checkpoint and stuff like a children. I mean, that should work. Hold on. Total checkpoints. And then we've got lots of other prints. Total checkpoints 4. Is checkpoint reach never triggering for some reason? Doesn't seem like it is. And that, so I don't think the problem's here. I think the problem is literally in this. An area entered. An area 3D body entered. They're big old checkpoints. Hold on. Not selecting the correct thing. Yeah, I see the crossed. Oh, I don't see it. Ah, wait, what? Did you see that? It was like in the air. Huh? Why? How did it? What? Where are the checkpoints? Where are you at, bro? Oh, hello. Why? Transform. Why are you over here? Oh, they've been probably scaled up to shitloads because of this. Oh, um, I see. Uh, guys, you want to like come back down to Earth or something? Uh, uh, I didn't think about that. Because I copied them out from a scene that was. Okay, what is 1 divided by 40? This is what the size should be. There we kind of go. Is it rotated? Huh? Rotation 9 degrees. How did that happen? Who knows? Okay, we found the problem. We found the problem. Campaign 1, I also didn't set up the checkpoints for. So, what's the size on you? 20? And 20? Like, that's 5%. I obviously knew that, but okay, for shits and giggles, I'm just gonna say those checkpoints are probably mostly fine. Except, yeah, it's probably fine. I don't really feel like moving them right now, so we just need to test. I need to specify where the players will spawn. So, sorry, node 3D. I need to move this. Like here. I just need the position of it. And I can just move the player's node over there. I think that'll be fine. So player spawn location. Oh God, please. There we go. And all I have to do is do this. Player spawn location node 3D. And then assign it. And what I'm going to do is copy that over here as well. And it should be, say here. That is too low. Somewhere here. Central-ish. Just move it back here. Okay. And then I assign you. And then the game. And all I have to do is move this node. Which I do have. Global position will be equal to the track resources. Player spawn location. Dot global position. Then it should just work. So if I do this, okay, it's apparently too low, but that is easy enough to fix. Wait, where the hell did it? I swear that's not where I put it. Oh God. Wait, it's here. That is clearly above the ground. Is it? Yes. Okay, just barely. Try again. Okay, that does work. Okay. Now, checkpoints are triggering. Okay, great. Also, I have to change the lap default. Oh my gosh. Where is it? Current lap 0. And let's try out the new track, which immediately died. Checkpoint manager on the flags. I mean, something isn't set here. Checkpoint manager, assign here. There we go. Continue. New map. Go. I have it too low. Okay. Spawn point. It didn't look too low. It doesn't look too low to me. That looks quite high actually. So curious. Okay, actually no, it was kind of low. What? Game. Are you guys just like transformation? Where is it? Oh yeah, you're at -7. There we go. That would be why. Which means I can probably in the first track look to see if this needs to be so high. Yeah, okay. That was why. Go down here. Dude, I had to put this. What? Oh, it just doesn't get obscured. It's a little hard to tell sometimes. Okay. That should be fine on both. Wait, what? I fell through the upper level of the floor. I swear, I landed on the bottom. Because I forgot to do this for one thing. It needs to be layer 2. I did it here. I didn't do it on the new map. Is that the only problem? I don't know. Oh. Go here. Go here. No, I'm just falling through that. Why am I just falling through that? Huh? I'm gonna raise up. Oops, not that. Respawn location more and just see. It clearly looks like I'm falling through it. I'm totally just falling through and landing on the. That's got to be a normals problem, right? Surely, right? Mesh normals. Recalculate outside. Will that work? Who can say? I'm going to also fix the campaign menu. Track, portraits. It's not selecting the correct one. It has to be equal to the character ID -1. Is that true? It was one. I don't want to think about it. Okay, there we go. Nope, it still fell through. Why am I falling through the floor? Huh? What? What? I'm in the wrong. Okay, but yeah, we are spawning way above, which we don't need to be. Also, do I have to set shadow? My shadow's on. I don't think so. I think it's part of the light more than anything. I'm very curious why I'm falling through. It doesn't. It looks solid. I land literally inside. What? Unless I move the static body is not lined up. It looks like it's lined up. I might. Can I triangulate this and see if that helps at all? Also, I don't know if do I have to import this again? I don't. It looks like, yeah, no, the triangles are there now. No, I still. What the? Huh? I'm in. Huh? Huh? How does that happen? How does that happen? What? How can the bottom have collision and not the top? What? Is it not considering it as one object? Do I need to? Okay, hold on. If I add a modifier, oh god, this is gonna mess everything up, isn't it? Solidify. Maybe it'll be fine. Save. Back. Okay, let's delete this and drag it in again. Just could also be a scaling potentially. Pane track 1 new. Um Positioned like here-ish. Good enough, probably. Make local. Assign collision mat layer. Oh, okay, that works. I suppose. Although now I don't know if our points are right. They look horribly naive. Text-based scene is large on disk. God. Was the other one text-based? It is. Does this one also complain? No. Okay, whatever. It's fine, probably. No, I didn't want to start a new game. No, fuck. Okay, hold on. Can I restore my save file? Good try. Oh, all right. Wait, I can just jimmy it. Characters unlocked. Third one's true. There we go. Okay. All right. That checkpoint position is wonky as hell. Oh god. Oh my gosh. I have no idea what just happened there. I need to make this map bigger, I think, is what I've discovered. So that is very confusing if you're to play that. Oh yeah. So, yeah, about this. That work for everything? I think so. This checkpoint needs to move. Go. That should be better. Okay. It's literally twice as big as it was. Oh yeah, that looks instantly so much better. Oh my, yeah, that's blind as fuck to do the shortcut. Holy. How would you ever know? It's definitely, I want to see what, I have to see what the regular route looks like. We have to play ourselves. Options, game, let's go back to normal. Okay, I'm gonna play it as Justice. Oh, they boosted immediately. I was like, how are they so much faster? Oh no, right. Alright. Well, if I were to not take the shortcut and just go follow the red, naively, you'd crash into the wall, and then you go this way, and you'd land there. Okay. Then you'd be like, oh shit, I fell way behind. I'm in last place. Everyone else is taking the bloody shortcut. Unlike the first map, where the AI doesn't. And you see the gap there now, and then you go, ah. I just launch across there, and it's right there. And save so much time. Glare is a little bit much, I would say. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? On this one, we have to change the physics material. Wait, really? I don't have a pre-saved? I should have. The pod racers should have it. Is it? Yeah. Physics material. Save as in the game. Let's just put under models, physics material. Sure. That way I can make sure everybody gets that, actually. Quick load. The same one at the very least. If I want to change it across all of them, I can. I keep just misclicking. There we go. Let's check. Did I change this? I did do it here. But I did not do it here. That's probably why it feels different. Okay. Try again. Continue. Let's play as new character. Oh, oh no. A wee bit jank. Oh my gosh. I'm in last place, but I'm making up time. Oh, I'm third place now. We got some laps left. We can do it. Oh god, not if I do that though. Ways forward. That's why I guess they usually have like a wrong way indicator. Still in third. Oh god. I think I just saw someone on the left crashed out. Maybe not. Or on the right, I mean. F4. I'm still in third. I see second place in front of us though. Do I have enough time? Boost! I clicked out of the game. Whoops. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Where is OBS? Where did OBS go? I take it I'm still live. I just can't see it anymore. Uh-oh. Huh? Am I still live? It says it's already running, but I can't see it. Where did OBS go? Huh? That's a problem. Oh, it got minimized to taskbar. I didn't realize I could do that. I was so scared. Okay. This map has issues, I would say. This map definitely has issues. In drivability and being able to see. What happens? Okay, that might be a bit much, but just tilt it slightly that way. Oh, that'll probably mess up all the pathing, but for them. We'll see. Oh god. I think the walls. Maybe I'm just not breaking enough. Wait, I'm in first? Oh, their AI must have broke. Okay. Let's not tilt the whole map. That's probably not a great choice. Okay, well, have it play itself again. I need to go get some water. Alright, did anything exciting happen? CPU journalist us is in first place. Definitely struggling more though. Oh my gosh. Ending lap 4. 5. The final lap. Okay, the person I designed this track for is in last place. That's not a good sign. What is he doing? He's like a full lap behind. Okay, well, let's test with him then. Since we just unlocked him, may as well. Looks fine. Where did he go wrong? Yeah, okay, this map has gotta change. Maybe if these gullies were actually up instead of down. I don't know if that would actually make it any better. I'm not having any problems when it's got in journalist mode. Okay, I'm gonna go to Blender. And what we're gonna do is, holy shit, this part right here is just way too blind. I'm going to try and select all of that. That didn't really go how I wanted it to, but let's subtract those. Good enough. And then let's rotate it like so. Definitely will make it easier to see. I'm gonna try and grab this line, these guys. Though I don't really need underneath, it's fine. They go the whole length. And then I'm gonna say, let's move it the Z direction up, make it a bump instead. And I'm gonna have to move this down, I guess. And what I'm gonna do is add another modifier to weld, save. Will automatically update. That looks like the old one still. So the answer would be no. So I drag this in. Oh God. Put it here. Transform. Reset. I need to remember to look at its transpiration next time. Something. Oops. Like it was lined up like this or something. Now my paths are probably not not the best. Not that they ever were. Why is that so high? God, select the thing. Stop. Select. There. This up. Okay. And then the faster path. Looks the same question mark? Hold on. Are they the same? I think they are. I think these ended up being. Yeah, I didn't make them unique. I copy pasted and then the slower path was actually just. It was an illusion of choice. A complete illusion of choice. Okay. Don't know if these are at all reasonably placed. Whatever, let's just go. Oh, we're no longer hovering because I have to do this. Collision, there we go. Well, that's not right. That isn't correct. I might have to just give up on this track. I might have to just give up on it and do a new one. I don't think it's worth trying to fix this. We are yeah. Goodbye, sir. Oh, who wants to make another track? Oh, lordy. All right. Well, what we're going to do is pretty straightforward, I think. I don't have any great ideas, but all I know is the map definitely needs to be flatter than it was previously. So we're going to extend out 4 and enter, rotate around this 45 degrees. Extend out 4, rotate 40, rotate Y 45. What? Rotate Z 45? There we go. Extend out 4, rotate Y 45, rotate Z 45, sorry. Extend out 4, rotate Z 45, extend out 4. Okay. And then I want to extend out 4 more. Move up on the Z axis by 1. Extend out by 4. Then extend out by 4, but move down on the z-axis by -1. Extend out by 4. Just keep trying to do something like this. Rotate on the z-axis 40 -45. Extend out 4. Rotate z 45. Extend 4. Enter. Rotate z 45. Extend 4. Enter. Oh God. Okay. Extend 4. Blah. Rotate z 45. 4e. Oops. E4. G. Z. 1. 4. No, wait. Extend out 4. Rotate around Z 45 degrees again. Then extend out 4 units. Go down the Z axis by 1. And then I should be able to extend out and just touch. Mayhaps. Then if I select the outer ring, extend. Wait. Mesh. Oh, it's under face. Extend face along normals. Oh my gosh. That didn't really do what I was. I just scale. It doesn't work in the middle either. So what I'm going to do is just unselect these ones. Oh, also, wait, before I do this, weld this together, hopefully. Hopefully. Will it actually do it? I think it did. I can select just the inside. Extend scale. Why does it work that way? Okay, this is what I want. 0.2. And then grab these, extend 0.2. Oops. There's no hotkey for the one I actually want here. 0.2. Okay. And then I can grab these faces like so. And extend 0.5. We can probably do 1. Like so. Looks more like a mini, like a go-kart track. That's what it makes me think of. Like Roller Coaster Tycoon. Which, you know what, I'm not that against, I suppose. Okay. Let us unwrap minimal Unwrap failed to solve one of 2 islands. What islands could I possibly have? For reals. Hmm? I mean, smart UV does work, I suppose. Let's see. Need the material, which I already have, so I can just use it again. Okay. Let's see. If I select these road pieces, look at that. Isn't that cool? let's make them. Actually, it might be kind of cool. Scale them up. That looks like a phallic object. That's, I can just see the layout of the thing. It's cool. The problem is it doesn't line up over here very well. A little bit of black, which I don't think we want. You know what? No, I'm just gonna. Oh god, just rotated. We will probably alternate these anyways. Do like every second one a different color. You get the sense of speed. I'm gonna have to split that, but okay, let me do that first. It's probably fine. We do this. And move them here probably. Then what I do is I grab this inner plus this, which I want to be mostly red. Okay. And then I'm gonna grab all the one. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I need to grab all of these that have black. So use that. Do I want to match it or alternate? Well, for now, I'm going to do this. Oh, yeah, okay. All these ones that are on the red. And then move them over to here. And then I didn't do the inside. In fact, it'll probably be easier if I do it this way. Oh god, don't do that. No, 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 no. Grab these. Sure, why not? Why not? And then I need to grab all the ones on top, like so. And do this. And this. And then the back side of these, where you're really never supposed to ever see. Hold on, I gotta do this one first. It's in the way. Okay, grab it. Doesn't matter if they overlap here. Okay. And then these guys, the same treatment. Shit, was I hitting F? I hit F, I probably just caused a billion problems. Oh god. It's right beside G, and G is to move. So that makes a face between every fucking thing that you just selected. So yeah. Chances are, I probably have to do this again. 'Cause I'm seeing things flickering, and that's probably a sign of me accidentally clicking the wrong button. Maybe not. It feels very plain in comparison. If I do this and I load again, I have to again delete this. Welcome aboard. Transform to center. Scale, get reset. Okay. Probably. It seems very small. I will say that. No real potential for shortcuts. So, at least not ones that wouldn't be horribly jank. I don't know if I'm in love with this either, but we have to get enough tracks out, and we can improve them in the future if we need to. All right. We need 4 tracks that are playable and not god awful. That is our primary goal right now. Okay. Where is the start location? That is not a good start location. Also, checkpoint 0 is there. That's not ideal, I would say. Checkpoint 0. Please, sir, get over. Oh, this way. Okay. Checkpoint 1. Congratulations, you're here. 2. Can't see shit, Captain. Everything's so fucking big. Good enough. 4. Okay. Actually, this would be. It's so small. But okay. Good enough. I don't like that this is whatever. Spawn location right here. And I also have to make the track local. Frick. Never mind. Hold on before I do that. This is campaign track _1. Oh god. All caps. Campaign track _1 call. And then it should be in here with static body. Now, I have a question. If I do this, can I just search to find it? I could probably dynamically do it, but whatever. Okay, our paths are going to be all kinds of wrong. This is such a pain in the ass. Okay. If only I had an automated way to do this. So slower paths will be on the relative outside. It looks like the line is. Oh, there's a spot right here. That's okay. Do this and this and even this. So oh god, it's so hard to freaking move the camera sometimes. How high up is that? Very high. Why is it? This one's just really low. It's so hard to tell. This one's also low. Yeah, there we go. I should be able to see the line above the ground. That's a good indicator. Please select this point. Thank you. Okay. Go here. Then, where is this point that it's going to? Oh, I need more points. I need a lot more points. Add element. I'm going to copy this value here. And then I just need this to be different enough so I can click on it. Can't click on it. There we go. You go here. I need to add copy, add another element, paste its value. Of course, it just, when you add a new point, it just says, oh, well, you want it at 0, 0, 0, right? No, of course I don't. What does in and out mean, actually? There's no description available. I don't know what that means. The documentation will probably tell me, but do this. Should all work out, at least for this one. Except for the start is actually giga wrong. In fact, I just realized. Well, first this is underground, but we're starting here. That's not the correct. I would need to shift all the points. Like move the first 3 to be last. I might be able to do that in VS Code, actually. Hold on. Because if I open up this scene, campaign track 1, oh yeah, there's just a big old shitload of points. The first point is, oh, it's just awful. It's just a fucking, it's just a big old list of, okay. Why is there the zeros? Are these ones? They must be. But it doesn't do it in the order I would think it does. But either way, I'm going to just try and we'll see. If I shuffle, I want 650. Yeah, okay, I want that one to be first. So I cut this, go all the way to the end, do this and save and see what happens. Reload. I think it worked. The first one's here, yeah. Cool. I'm going to just have the one path for now. Not gonna worry about the second path. It's fine. Continue. Go, go. Oh, we're pointing the wrong direction. I didn't think about that. I'm not even using my boost. Okay. Well, it's definitely a hell of a lot more drivable than the other one. I feel like I'm not turning a lot of the time. Oh. No, I did do this. Huh? That mean which direction are they? They're going in the negative Z direction. Here we're going. Yeah, sure enough. I'd have to rotate like everything. Can I do that easily? Let's do this, and this, and just skirt. That's in the positive set direction. I need to go the other way. Like so. Then the spawn location here. Surely that's fine. Okay, that's too high up. Now I check the path. The first node's there. Okay. What is going on over here? Why are you so high in the air? All right. And with you. And you. It's definitely going to mess up the AI. Oh, God. I can't zoom. All right. Let's do this here-ish. Then like so. How exciting. Okay. Will that work? We'll find out. Oh, hold on. Was I on, I was on, no wonder I couldn't drive. Because I had it on journalist mode. Job team. Let's just tab around and look and see how they're doing. They're going noticeably slower because of journalist mode, but I guess our journalists must have crashed. I thought the checkpoints are kind of wonky, but what are you doing, buddy? Stop getting stuck in that corner. What are you doing? What are you doing? Joy. This. I'm going to rotate slightly. We should really just shrink these down, huh? Can I without messing up everything else? I don't know. Transform. I mean, their scale is what it is. Their sizes are just, oh, because it's in here, right? It just made them their own thing. So no, I can't really. Unless I scale them. Which I guess I can do. Probably won't break anything. Probably. I'm tired of them being huge. There we go. Intentionally don't want it to be perfectly sized. Give some leeway. Can't zoom out any farther. Dog damn. Right here. And scale up just a little bit. And last, but very much least, this checkpoint. Okay. Try again. We will play. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do one thing about the difficulty modifier. Mm. It would only be nerfs, no buffs. Okay. So it just causes too many problems. I've not tuned it to be faster or whatever than it already is. Why is he why is he so far behind? Dead freaking last on his own track. What a loser. All right, pod 4. Let's adjust your stuff. Let's do 90. See how that feels. Oh no! Oh, now he's upside down. I need to probably do damage and have you explode or something. Probably. Also, I can adjust his behavior. I'm gonna do this. Continue. Yeah, let's go. No. So far behind. That's too much time braking, I think. So I'm not look as far ahead and see what happens. He's losing to the easiest AI. On his own track. Why is he so bad? Does he how does he do on the other track? The Speedway. This one I would expect him to be worse at because he doesn't have the same top speed as everybody else, but he was actually kind of killing it previously. Okay, he took this quick path. How is he better at this one than the other round? It's not what I expected. Oh, jeez. The collisions. Okay. Taking the slower path justly is not helping him. He's in second. Better than expected. Then again, he doesn't have to be the person associated with the second map. Okay, I think he's just horribly undertuned. Came in last again there. So huge buff. And I'm gonna put this back down. Okay, let's try again. Could be overall quite fast, although he doesn't have the same top speed. He's got a much lower top speed. Some of them have like over 300. He's like 240, which is really what hurts him on these kind of maps. He gets to use his boost up every second. Which is a huge boon. Turns out giving him plus 30 of power to his engines was a bit strong. Gonna probably tune it back slightly to, let's say, 110. Okay, and then we'll check him on the other map. This one. Oh god, dude. Being in the back is a pretty big disadvantage too, I guess. Well, he is dead last. I'll be hearing this music in my dreams. Oh. Finally passed somebody. Too many straightaways for him, I think. It was close. Managed to get into first. It took a little while. I mean, all that matters is the last lap. You're in first. Sure enough, wins. Okay. One of them was 0 points. I'm gonna try boundary line on his own map and see. Now that was with the others being nerfed though, so I think he's probably still too weak. Either that or I'm accidentally applying the nerf to the journalist, not the others, which is what it's starting to look like. Did I accidentally do this backwards? I did that, if not player controlled. Oh, well. And not journalist. Oops. He was, in fact, getting the negatives. But so were the others, so I don't know. Let's say, I need to raise his top speed just a little tiny bit. Say 260. That's... Okay. Actually, hold on. This is setting them all to journalist difficulty. So now, on journalist, none of them have any advantages or disadvantages. They're all not players, and they're... Oh, I see. Yeah, and all of them are considered journalists, I'm pretty sure. If I go to our pod racers and look at, like, number 2, this journalist is not true, actually. Okay, never mind. I'm cool. I did it correctly. Why is there a cube here? Is that a debug? Did I, why would there be a cube there, huh? We don't know. Anyways, let's do this. Maybe I'm just seeing things. I'll see how he performs. I would expect on journalist difficulty, it should win every time, no matter who you pick. That's what journalists want. It just plays itself. Also, it's fun to watch. But I should really probably be playing myself. I should play on normal. And try. So what we're going to do is we're going to do justice on speedway. Play. Boost. Here's my boost is on recharge. Use it. Stay on the inside. Don't do anything too special. And see if we can win on normal. I think that would probably be it. That'll be enough. And that's mostly what the computer is doing anyway, so. I think that's probably tuned too much for... That's too much to ask for a Game Jam person playing for the first time. Like, I'm in last. I'm literally in last place. They should have a nerf. Unless it... I don't think I did this so horribly wrong. Okay, what I'm going to do is this. Modifier float is this. I'm going to say self.debug text. Actually, I'll just print it out. It's fine. Where are my other print statements coming from? Not in here. Oh, from the checkpoint manager. Here. Yeah, I don't need these anymore. Okay. Continue. Try again. Oh, I can still try and trigger the boost. That's not a wise decision to do. Taking the ramp is just kind of strictly worse, but I want to see 1.0. Okay, so this is in fact completely fair. There's no bonuses being given to the player. So what I'm going to do is if I do, or yeah, if I do this, it'll be more negative and therefore easier for the player. Oh god, I just sent him to space. Next to be him. Yeah, I took a really wide turn there. I missed the check. I should probably make that ramp just easier to take. I know it's like super overpowered to go to it, but oh god. Well, I'm still in fourth, even though the modifier is now 0.8. Which is crazy. Can I make the computers that efficient at driving? Wait a minute. I wasn't... I get to like 144 without a boost? So that guy was totally about to lap me. Lose so much speed. I mean, oof. Let's give us even more, I guess. Okay. Oops. Okay, well, definitely in the lead now, which is what we want for a Game Jam game. It needs to be tuned to be quite easy. Now, if I wasn't using boost, it would almost certainly catch up. So let's not use boost and see what happens. If someone just, doesn't know that boost exists, don't hit space, shift. I'm gonna modify that ramp to be easier. Where are they? Where are they at? I'm not using boost for like ages. I don't see them like crashed out anywhere either. Oh, there they are. Right now they've got a 40% less boost than we do. And it took that long for them to catch up. Like their engines are 40% less powerful. Which is a crazy amount. Okay, so that's interesting. So this would probably make good for easy mode. If they set it to easy. Then this seems reasonable. It's too easy for normal. Oh no, there's no way to recover. Well, that's death. So let us move this up slightly. Actually, what difficulty were we actually on? I think it was normal, right? Difficulty 2. So yes, that was normal. And it was too easy. So let's bump it up slightly and try again. Let's just start a new game. Okay. Let's see. If I don't boost at all, playing on normal, I'm just going to go on the inside line. They're boosting past us. Okay, good. So I do have to use boost. At least occasionally. I shouldn't have to like do it every time it's immediately up, but I think that's fair for human players. And obviously I know the tracks, I know the handling, so if it's super easy for me, then it'll probably be reasonably easy for a first time player. Is a hope. I don't think it'll get to the point where I lap anybody. Yeah, once we get like 8 racers, maybe things will be a little more chaotic, but Alright, we win. Let's try boundary line on Blood Basin. Newly unlocked character. which is what most people would probably play. Oh, geez. This character has too much vertical hovering power, I think. We need more stiffness, but less strength, maybe? I'm making this track harder. But it could just be that, you know, this racer is bouncing all over the fucking place, so it makes it harder. I'm still in second on the first try. Although it's not truly my first try, so. But yeah, look how I'm just bouncing weirdly. I'm gonna adjust his settings. And the person I want to see in the lead is in the lead. He's the favorite for the track. And technically, I'm playing a character that should be bad on this map. This guy's supposed to be good on the first one and not on the second. I'm gonna see just quickly if... Yeah, I'm just bouncing. Like, look how much more I'm bouncing than the others. That is not intended. So go to pod 3 and go to his ones that are underneath. Oh, he's got 5 of them and it's at 20 still. I think it means it should be at 16. Yeah, it was way overtuned. Oops. At least I think so. So let's play on him on his track again. I'm still bouncing like crazy. Even after lowering it that much. Oh. Yeah, like what is this? This character is so not good. We're bringing it down to 12, like. Then let's adjust. It's probably his hover range and stuff, yeah. So if I compare it to this, which drove really well, 2.25. Oh, it's the same actually. Curious. Let's lower this to 2. Keep the stiffness, maybe. Okay, let's try. Still. Oh, getting clobbered. Could also just be the position of the things. Oh, okay, well, this is immediately feeling better. Okay. It also probably due to raise his top speed a little bit. It's got such a weird ride, man. I mean, it's good that characters feel different with something so simple. Okay, what was I gonna do to him? What was I gonna change? Oh, his max speed. Let's bring it up to 300. Okay, let's play as Justice on that map and see how well he does. With the computer playing. So far he's in last. What's he doing? Let's switch the camera to him and see. Okay. I gotta take control of my character again. moved up to second, but if I was playing normally the whole time, I would have been in first and he would have been in third, so. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is go look at his jet engines. Oh yeah, they're very underpowered. Jesus. You should be stronger than that. And this guy still seems a little overtuned. So I'm going to take these and bring them down. Okay. That should be better. Okay, they're kind of like bashing into each other there. Probably fucked them up. Does feel better. I should get my controller. Stop driving to pick up my controller. What did I make boost? Right trigger? Okay. Just to make sure it still feels good with the controller. Actually, it feels better with the controller. Okay, we see the guy we want out in front, so that's good. There is some RNG about which path they take, but oh no, I took the ramp. So close. Like the lead at the very last second. Nice. So then let's play on Blood's Basin and see who does best there out of the AI. Oh, that guy got fucked. Which is good. He should actually do pretty poorly on this map. And red flag should do good on this map. If we, tweak them appropriately. Oh, God. Well, I just screwed myself. No, I'm going off the edge. And also I see green's back there. What I want is for green to be better at like long straightaways. So his computer should only full break and stuff when it's quite high compared to 4 who will do it quite early or quite often. And this guy will boost more. Okay, let's see how that goes. Go back to the first track. Oh, I just did some manslaughter there almost. I should really just be watching them race instead of doing it myself. I'll learn more about their AI that way, but I guess it's not that important. Things go exactly how I want, but let's look at him, see how he's driving. Any issues? Okay. It's kind of going neck and neck with him. I think I know what to do. Actually, I don't know. Let's see. Does he ever run out of boost? A little bit. Let's give him, instead of less boost, more boost. See how it goes. Let's play as this person. I think I'm spawning them too high up. This is intentionally supposed to be like the worst racer. Oh, jeez. Well, one collision's all things. Alright, this is what I would expect. I'm an experienced player playing on normal in first, green in second, red in third. Not unsurprising. We're also winning with the worst pod racer. At least the worst when it's controlled by the computer. Green dropped to third, but we do need some things to be dynamic. It's not set in stone. It also depends on what paths they take. Okay, we win. We then go to Blood Basin. Right. This is where red should do the best. We'll see. Did I ever... I almost wonder if like more than 4 gravity scales would be better. It looks like I need to not fly over the freaking map in this thing. Green is actually in the lead. Oh, but the red is right behind him. Take a look. We just harden the paint on the corners. Just for a long time. There are decent straightaways here, so it's not that surprising, I guess. What about you? It could change how much or how fast their boost regenerates, not just... Yeah. That might make the difference as well. Right now, they all regenerate the same amount every time. Okay, they're waiting for me, so... Alright, anyways. I think that's okay. Next on our list of things to do is a good question, actually. I still have the README open. I have not been following my README this time. Oh yeah, we need to make... Let's see... I did this. I've done this. And we need to make some more racers, probably. More racers, more tracks. I think that's the plan. So our current, well, let's see. I don't know how to. Well, I also have a list of possible names. We could do. Let's do Sakura. All right. So new thing. Let's make a 5th pod racer. Oh God, it's so late. Actually, holy. This might be a good place to end it. Actually, end the stream. We are in a very good place, I would say. Tomorrow, I just have to do a lot. Let's make a list of things I have to do tomorrow. Script. Read me. Day 4. Okay. We have to have some kind of respawn mechanic. We need to have the... Actually, I don't really think I want to do the timer between checkpoints, forcing you to get to the checkpoint. I don't think I'm in love with the idea. But I do need a respawn mechanic. Probably pod racer damage plus HUD element showing the damage. And then that can lead into the respawn mechanic as well. I need to make 4 more racers for 8 total. Make 2 more race courses. I guess I need 5 more racers and no, we'll just make yeah, the 4th one will be for the champion and the 8th dude will be the champion. Okay. And the I need to we won't have enough courses to unlock all the characters at 1 by 1, so maybe I make it so I unlock 2 at a time or something like that. Mayhaps. Make it so you unlock 2 characters per win. That would work out. I need to do voice. I need to do voices for the announcer and the different characters. Trigger voice lines when pod racers pass others. We're gonna spend a lot of time in Blender tomorrow. But we will also have like all day, so I will be streaming earlier than I did today. Like probably 3 or 4 hours earlier. We might hit the 12-hour stream mark doing that. And in the morning, I'll be working on it before I even start the stream. It depends on how long it takes me to wake up, but. And then Sunday morning, I can do a little bit before submissions close, but I have to make sure to set up. So this is more like Saturday, and then quote unquote day 5 Sunday until 2 p.m. my time. I need the HIO page. I need to do the HIO page tomorrow actually, because otherwise I need to find out if there's issues, and then for play testing. In fact, actually, we might be able to do that right now. Let's try export presets, add web, Linux, Windows. For web, I have to change it to. Let me do this. Hold on. I want it to be in exports, HTML. Okay, I'm gonna new folder called. I'll just call it RR. It's fine. New folder HTML. Index.html. I think that will work. For Linux, I need to go. Oh, I don't know why this displays like this, but it's whatever. Linux. Yeah. Don't know why I'd have to. Okay, whatever. And then Windows. We'll go here. And it'll be an exe. Okay, and then I won't worry about the other stuff right now. Export a release. And what I'm going to do is open up that folder. Where did I put that? A good question, actually. Here. So RR. So I go HTML, index HTML already. I didn't put in my icons, but whatever. Oh, I don't want to send it to my desktop. I want to create an archive. RR playtest v1. Go here. Create RR playtest v1 or Linux v1. Windows. Radar. RR. Playtest Windows V1. Okay, I need to make an itch.io page. Create new project. Title, Resonance Racer. This is for GMTK 2026. Project URL is this. Star Wars Episode 1 Racer crossed with Open Star Racers. I think it's got a dash in the name, right? Oh, it's like this. Inspired where you try to earn enough championship points to challenge the champion. Okay. The game is HTML. No payments. It's in development. Upload. Here. HTML. Playtest. My thing is too long. Okay, whatever. Wait, what? It didn't let me upload because my description was too long. Crazy. So we'll play it in the browser. Windows. And then Linux. Toggle it for Windows. Toggle it for, Windows. Linux. Launch in full screen. I don't need any of those. To be determined, but WASDA or arrow keys to move W/up is equal to accelerate. S/down is equal to brake. A/left equals left. D/right is equal to turn right. Space/shift. Oh, I should also say or analog stick up. Analog stick down. Analog stick left. Analog stick right. And then it's right bumper is boost. Only usable when fully charged. And is there anything else I need to know? Not really. Difficulty options exist. To be determined, update it later. Okay. Genres, it's a racing game, which is fun. Tags. Racing. Action. I guess. No AI. Don't care. Download, extract, run the exe. I'm assuming Linux people will know what they're doing already. Draft. Fine, save. We'll see. We'll see if everything breaks in the web or not. Launch. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Well, there's one problem. Why is the font like that? launch here. Okay, the font is correct, but the symbols here aren't showing up. Why would that be? Hold on, I gotta go to this scene and this for better performance. Does my controller work in the browser? It does. I just gotta launch the freaking moon. Okay, good start. Got bullied. Oh god. Well, I'm going the wrong way. That might be the experience of first time players. I've got a lot of time to make up. Oh, I also have to make the indicator that the turbo's ready. I need to add that to my list. I mean, you can see that it's filled up, but even so. Okay, I was able to catch back up, so even with such a disastrous start. But I think this is probably a good default difficulty. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, I can put it in the Discord also for playtesting and get some feedback that way. Okay, cool. I guess I can check the other one too. It should be the same. Wouldn't expect anything to be wildly broken here. I guess I can add to the description of the game that there's no respawn mechanic yet. So if you fly off the thing, you're just soft locked for now. There's also no way to get back to the menu. I think it's a little too early for posting it for playtesting. Tomorrow for sure. We'll be in the state too. I'll probably put in the link on the description of this VOD. So people watching this want to try it, they would understand the state of it. Okay, so seems good. I'm gonna do this, go back to here. Where did the window? Oh, I closed the entire window, huh? Like I want to do this. Okay. So what I can do is grab the secret URL, which is not going to be super secret. And if anyone wants to try it so far, knowing the limitations, you can here. Okay, I put it in chat, although we are going to end the stream for today. Thank you all for coming, and I will update the description of this VOD with the link as well. I will also commit my code now that it is in a good spot to end the day. Do this. Playtest URL. Okay, save. This is day 3, end of stream. Commit. And there we go. So the link for the source code is also in the description. If anyone wants to check it out for themselves, it has literally everything, the entire project, everything, including assets, audio, etc. So feel free to do whatever you want with it. It's as long as you keep it open source, you can do whatever you want because that's the license I picked. So thank you all for coming, and I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll put up a waiting room so you know what time it starts, but expect around like 12 Eastern, probably. So with that, see you guys then.